Hello, hello. Hello, guys. Hey. I'm here, I'm ready. Nearly ready. No, I think I am ready. Am I? Let's see. Yes. I'm actually live. I am actually live. The volume of the music is a bit too much. Hello. I'm very ready. I'm very ready. Today is Saturday. Saturday is a good day because we have more time, you know, to do stuff. We have more time to do some game development. And that's great. And that's absolutely great. Let me see if there is a new picture of the day. We have a new picture of the day. Wow, a lot of gifts. What was that? I think were the devs gifting stuff to people. It was a gifting event. Possible. Very possible. I have no idea. Okay, so I think that today I just want to do some last fixes and then do maybe a release. There are two big new things that we can put in this release that we actually worked on in the last few weeks. One is the guild houses, right? Guild houses, it's basically working. I had some issue this morning. I was trying to fix, and I think I reached a good result. At least I didn't test it much, so I will have to test it more now. But guild houses is basically ready. So what we can do with guild houses is to migrate the old items that were part of the previous guild houses into the right position in the new guild house system, which is very different. Technically speaking, is very different from the old game to the new game. And just because Unreal just works differently from our old game, so there was no other way. I would say that our old game was smarter, but anyway. Guild houses is one piece, and so you will be able to test guild houses in case you are in one guild house. Your guild owns one, and the other big thing are achievements. Achievements are basically ready. It's a kind of a first version of it, but is ready, and I think it will be great to test those two new functionality, release it and see what you think about it, and have you test those a bit, right? I think that's good. So today I want to do some fixes here and there, and then I also want to do a release. I think we can do the release today, maybe. I don't know, depending how it goes. So we have this super long list of guild houses, and so the problem, I can explain you the problem that I was facing. Interesting symbol. I can explain you the problem I was facing. Basically, whenever a character was trying to enter into a guild house, and in particular into one guild house, whenever he was trying to enter into the guild house, in particular inside there's one guild symbol for some reason. So what was happening is that I was checking if the guild was already loaded or not. Okay, so there is a piece of code here that does that. So that is just checking if our guild is properly loaded. There is a function called something like load guild house and spawn position, right? So this one is basically checking if the guild is already loaded or not, because we don't want to load all the guild houses at startup, because if we load all the guild houses, it's really a waste. Maybe you know, for a few days, half of the guild houses are not used, and then they get used later on, right? So it is the same, because some guild houses we also use as dungeons or as special locations. So the point is, that we want the guild houses to be loaded at runtime, okay? And so this is what I did. So whenever a character tries to enter into a guild house, we do a check. If the guild house is already loaded, no problem, we just teleport. If the guild house is not loaded, we are loading the guild house, and we are loading all the items that are part of that guild house, right? Then the second time the character enters, he will find it already loaded, and so nothing happens. So the problem that I had is that the timing of the loading of the guild house on the server side compared to the teleport of the character into the guild house, server side was kind of okay, but client side was not. Client side, what was happening is that the character was getting teleported and the guild house were getting loaded after, right? And so what this was causing the server to have the level loaded and the character standing on the ground, but the client having only the character without the ground standing on it. I know it sounds a bit weird, but this is what I understood was happening. And actually we were getting a message that was saying that the client and the server were actually misaligned, you know, and the client couldn't find solid ground to stand on, right? So what I did, I basically added here, you know, a small loop, which is actually a 2 seconds delay. So it's not a loop, it's actually a timer. So it's a timer of 2 seconds, which is basically delaying the teleport. So the loading goes in, but the teleport will wait those 2 seconds before happening, right? So it's a so the way I did it is pretty much the same thing that we did with all our events. So is this one UPS Guild Teleport event? Is an event that is keeping track of where which is the character we need to teleport. What is the sector, the position, the rotation, and the instance. Is saving these parameters, and then at a certain point after 2 seconds is gonna trigger, and when it's triggering is doing nothing else than checking if the character is still valid, because obviously the problem is that the character may have disconnected exactly at that time. So we check if the character is valid, and then we launch the teleport screen, the loading screen, and we do the teleport, right? So this is happening 2 seconds after. So this is kind of a delayed teleport, and it is happening only the first time. So when the guild is loaded, you will not see this delay anymore, right? So I think it's a decent compromise. I tested it very little. I tested it only in one case, so I think that now I need to test it in more cases and see if it's actually working. The other thing that I want to do, I want to be sure that we have all the guild houses in place, you know, and properly mapped. I think we are like 90% there, so I think the majority are in place. I just have a very few missing at this point. I think I have very few missing. Probably one, like this one, you know, this one is missing and this last one is missing. I don't know exactly why, but fan house seems that this one is probably, let me just check our notes, because I took some notes with Jet on. And by the way, hello Arankaru, hi. Let me check some notes that I took So fan house. Yeah, so fan house we need to delete. Okay, must be delisted. Hello, Constrabus. Hi, welcome, welcome. It's Saturday morning, yeah. For me, Saturday afternoon. But you know, depending on when you wake up, may still be morning. Depending on your habits on Saturday. And Saturday morning, usually I wake up very late. Well, very late, let's say late, you know, after 10 or at 10. And usually I want to have Saturday morning, I want to have about 2 hours or so to work on plane shift in the morning. I'm still waking up, sorry. To work on plane shift in the morning because I'm basically cleaning up some of the stuff that maybe is a leftover from Thursday night. And so that I arrive to this meeting, to this event, you know, with to this streaming meeting on with a good, I mean, with things that are at least a bit cleaner than we left them on Thursday, right? So that is usually what I do. Okay, so this one needs to be delisted. So if it needs to be delisted, actually, delist, I mean, considering there is a lock on the ground and considering it is already fully defined, is a guild house that we can reuse. Okay, so I would move this one to dev owned. So I will move this one to 3014, right? And this one will become a dev owned house. So the only thing that I need to do to fix it is to ensure that I have the house ID, and the dev owned SQL in place. Let me just check one thing. Why this dev owned doesn't have? Why this dev owned doesn't have the dev owned SQL? This is kind of strange. Actually, he has it, but he has other issues that we will see. It doesn't have a lock. That's another problem. Okay. That's another issue that we have. Okay, we will fix it. But this one needs to have the... I can even copy this one. Yes, exactly. So this one will become, in our list of things, will be inside the dev owned script, and will be what? Wait, wrong line. Definitely wrong line. Yeah, it's line 175. It's not line 180. Okay. Better. Okay, so this line we need to execute also on our database because we want to run this. Okay. Then we need to check if with this particular lock, which is this number, for this house we already have the update of the item instances. Yes, we have it already, the update of the lock instance and the update of the items and everything else. Okay, so with this guild basically we should be good, and this became a guild house that we own. Okay, that we own. I don't know exactly why. Wait a second. I don't understand why this one is still a magical door. Ah, I remember this one. This one was in a weird place. I think this one we can check it in the old game, because I don't understand what is it. It seems to be a kind of a secret location or something. Kind of a secret location in the magic shop. But I don't understand where is. I don't remember where is it. I remember that I'm not playing the game really. I'm only developing it. So not being a player, I don't know. There is stuff that I really don't know because it's been made a long time ago, and then I forgot about it, or someone else made it. Right? I want to remember to everyone that this year is the year of the tiger from the Chinese calendar. And it started a few days ago. Just in case, you know. Just in case you forgot. It's not the year of the humans, it's the year of the tiger. You never thought about what? The low boxes? I don't know why my PS client is not responding. Something happened. I don't know, I'm just gonna close it and try again. Okay, so we connect to the old game. There is the old game where everything works. I know, is annoying. But that's the way it is. Is this texture different from the one that we have? Why this texture is actually different? I think Guild Simple is using a different texture in the old game than what we use in the new game. But okay, apart from this, I'm in some random guild house because I was testing something. So if I teleport me to this place, which is the magic shop, and I try to wow, I really cannot move anymore in the old game. So I want to understand, right? Because in theory, above this place, there is a kind of a is this? Now I know. Now I know. A magical door. Hey bro, a magical door, but I cannot open it. I think probably I need a quest or something. I need a quest to open that one. Wait a second. How players can know things the developer forgot? No, they know. They know more than me. Very, very often. It happens very often that I ask people and they tell me, oh yes, you have to do this and that. Yes, it's actually a quest. Quest access mansion beyond or whatever. It's actually a quest. Okay. The only problem we have is that there is no lock. And if there is no lock, I don't have a way to match. Fuck. I don't have a way to match the instance ID and the guild house. That's super annoying. Because there is no lock. I mean, to tell you the truth, I really don't know why I decided to use I really don't know why I decided to use the lock ID. Decided to use the lock ID in terms of instance instead of using, because the old game was using the action location ID. Was using the action location ID, right? And if we use the action location ID instead of the lock, it means that I could go. I could go there also without a lock. And the problem is that I have to redo a lot of stuff. But hello, Ula. Hi. The point is that I need to redo a lot of stuff. I don't know exactly why I decided to have the lock connected to the guild house. I mean, it is useful. It is useful because in this database, I'm keeping. I always know which lock is connected, right? Which is like this one, right? The only question is if I should use it. So the player opens the action location. We check if the action location has a real item, which is a lock. We check if the action location is a real lock. We check if there is a guild ID house with lock ID equal to lock ID of the lock. If found, we use the house ID. I think this logic is okay, but it's really not the best. I think that if we could use the action location instead, it's so much better, because I could have places that are actually not connected to a lock ID. I mean, I can still keep the lock ID in the guild list. It's not a problem, but let me just think what I need to change if I want to do this, okay? Let me think what I need to change. So basically, you see, check if we have a guild house with this lock, right? In theory, this one should not be that, but it should be check if we have a guild house with this action ID. Check if we have a guild house with this action ID. The problem is that if I use the action ID, so because before it was using this, it was working this way. So the action location, right? Let's say that we have this action location. This action location is ID 5032 and it's pointing to a guild house. So this 5032 was enough, you know, was enough to bring me to the place. Maybe I can do maybe I can do both. I mean, I could check if we have a guild house with this lock, and so the logic remains the same. If we don't, we can check if we have a guild house with that action location. The only problem is where to store that information, because before we were storing it in the guild ID. No, in the action location ID. So the action location ID was identical to the instance that I was traveling to. Oh my god, it's so complex. Hello, Maui. Hi. It's so complex. No, I mean, it's not complex, but it's complex to change, right? It's complex to change. I don't know if I want to do it, but let's say the minimum requirement is that we need a way to have a guild house without a lock, because we can use it for dev-owned locations like the one that I'm looking at now. Okay, so this one does not have a lock. Does not have a lock, and still needs to work. It still needs to work properly, right? By the way, I need to give I need to give this I need to give this variable to this character. So that we can actually, so that is quest underscore temp access underscore mention, no, is uppercase, mention underscore beyond. Quest temp access mention beyond. Okay, so now in theory my character has access to that place. Okay, let's see. So I should have access to that. Yeah, I need to resolve this problem of no key lock. Because no key lock is a problem. The problem is that we are getting the guild info out of that. Check if we have a guild house with this lock. You know what we can do? Action get instance ID. You know what we can do? Get the info by lock ID. I think we can do this. I think we can say that if the guild is not found, you know what is the only problem? The only problem is this, that if so if what I'm thinking is this: if not found, right? If not found, try with the action location ID, right? So basically, we will do the same. We will do guild info, cache manager get blah 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 blah. With the difference that here, instead of the lock, we will just get the ID. Ah, fuck, we don't have it. Uh-oh. No, it's impossible. We don't have the ID? No, we must have the ID. Ah, yes, it's here. Okay, so we... Now, the only conflict that may happen, you know, the only conflict that may happen is that I'm trying to open a guild house. Let me think about it. I'm trying to open a door, right? I'm trying to open a door, and there is no lock, right? So it's not a guild house, or is a guild house without lock. Then I check for the ID of the action location, and the problem is that maybe for whatever reason there is a conflict in the naming. There's a conflict in the ID, and actually I have a guild house with that ID. I have. Even if it has nothing to do with the specific action location. Yeah, but this problem doesn't exist actually, because when I am defining, yeah, because it's me that defined it as a prime entrance or as a guild house entrance. Yeah. No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. That will never happen. And if it happens, we are immediately detecting it. No, I think it's good. The only prerequisite is that the XML script that is using action ID is actually pointing to a valid action ID and not a random one. But I think it's a fair assumption. I think it's a fair assumption. Because you see, some action ID has lock ID. Other don't have. Then we can. Wait, we can just specify it as lock ID, or is too brutal. No, it's too brutal. No, I'm not gonna do it. I think we can say that if lock ID doesn't exist, because we are loading this XML. We are loading this XML when the game starts, and so I could detect the fact that lock ID is actually empty, right? The stupid way that we do it is that we set the instance ID equal to the lock ID. But it's the same. I can check this to be null, or I can check the result of this to be null. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. So do you think that this guest instance ID is -1 in case there is no lock? I think it is. It is either a container ID or a lock ID. Yeah, but if it's an action ID. Okay, wait. I have an idea. I have a better idea, which is even simpler. I don't know if it will work, but I have a better idea. Instance ID. When I'm loading... Wait. When I'm loading the action location, right? When I'm loading the action location, instance ID is equal to 0 at the beginning. And only if we have a lock ID, we are setting it, right? If not, we set it to 0. I mean, it's 0. So we can just check that this is not 0, I think. Yes, I think this is probably a cleaner code. Yeah, it's cleaner. I think it's cleaner. Okay, so we can do this. Wait. We can do this. We can do this. we can do we can say check if this guild house has a lock. Okay, and basically bam 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 bam. We can say we can say pam 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 para pam. I think we can say this, you know, and probably is better. So check if this guild house has a lock. In that case, use the lock, right? If not, use the action ID, right? And then here we just use lock and action ID. So we call it only once, and probably is a bit better than the previous version, right? And so this means that what does it mean? It means that it's nice when I do a reasoning, you know. I'm like sometimes it happens that I'm doing a reasoning, no? I'm going like, okay, I'm here, I have to go 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 here. And so I do all the connection, no? I say, yes, yeah, yes, 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 yes. And then I cannot do this and close the circle because I don't remember. I mean, I went such a long way. That my brain cannot close the loop. It's like, oh fuck. And so this is where I am now, you know? This is exactly where I am now. So I'm here. And so I have two options. Or I try to really close it, but it means that I really need to understand what I did. Or I go back. I go backward in the reasoning to find this one again. I don't know what to do. Okay. So if all of this is good, I did it because I wanted to have here, right? So for the ones that do not have a lock, exactly. I think I can do that jump. Boys. Like this one, secure enter. No, what is the magical door? Magical door. If this one doesn't have a lock, right? But still is opening a guild. Is it opening a guild, by the way, or not? Yeah, it's opening guild simple. Yes, it is. It's opening guild simple. So if that is the case, basically in lock ID, okay, fuck, I cannot close the loop. No, I can. In lock ID, we can put the ID of the action. So 430. In the lock ID, I can put this. Okay, maybe we put a marker or something to remember. Yeah, let's put a special thingy and a comment to say this is a guild house without lock. Okay, so since there is a guild house without lock, We force this value. Okay, so this value is useless, right? This value is useless. The house ID is still valid. The house ID is still valid. So I need to have an house ID 227. And the 227 and the 2... No, please. And the 227, I have it. No, I don't have it anywhere. Okay, GG. So I need to add my house ID sequel. Right? Magical door. Magical door. Now this will be wait. I'm fucking up. This will be next to the next to this one, next to this lock. Yes, exactly. So it's here. It's this line. Okay. I'm there. I managed to close the circle. Boys. Exactly. So this one will be executed, right? This one will be executed. Boom. Updated row 0. No. What do you mean updated row 0? There is no guild 3012. There is no guild 3012. Pain. Why? Because I didn't add it yet. Okay. I didn't, huh? Also, the 11 is missing. Okay, anyway, so I need a dev-owned insert, okay, which is this one. Yes. Everything is good. We recovered, boys. There is a chance. Okay. So now what? Now Guildhouse assignments. Well, I did it here already, so I don't have to do it again. If it's dev owned, I'm already pointing to the right one, so this one I don't need. Update all the locks to be in instance 1. This don't need because we don't have a lock. Guildhouse exit is already done. And then the only thing that we need to have is in my guild simple. Ah, fuck. The items. Ah. Yeah, exactly. The items. The items that were contained in that guildhouse. Where the hell are they? The items, huh? Hey, the items usually are moved like this, but in this case, wait. No, we can do it. We need to move not the locks, but the item instance. Exactly. We need to move the item instance of those items. So we need to say update no, but it's already correct. It's 430. So for this one we don't need it. They are already in the right. Ooh, nice. So we save that, and plus we have this one. We have this update, which is the item position for guild simple. We have the item position for guild simple. They will become 430 now. 6542. Okay, what's the last one? So easy. Okay. So we need to execute also this one, eh? We need to execute also this one. Let's see if there are items into it. Maybe there are 0 items. No, there are 34. Okay. So we moved the 34 items into the thingy. Okay. Let me see what happens if I... you see, I go into a guild house. You see, this is a guild house that is not a guild house. I mean, there is a guild house that we use for a quest, right? Holy shit. What do you mean it is understand high? Who is this person? Nialaxa now. Yeah, because I don't have the quest activated, so that's why she doesn't. This is a very mystical place, by the way. This is a very mystical place. Look at these glyphs floating. Look at this. Hello, Electra. Yeah, you get stuck with endless infinite possibilities. Yeah, it happens to me as well. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so what we want to see in Unreal, okay, we want to see exactly the same thing. Okay, we want to see the same thing. So we want to be able just wait a second, because there is a hole in the theory. No, I don't think so. Because now this guild will exist, is dev owned, so it's not a guild house, but is an area that we own. Yes, the house idea 227 is pointing to guild simple, so it will actually load up. The key of the house is 430. Now the only problem is that the next time we will load this, no, but it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, the problem is that the title of this is misleading, because with the trick that I did now, this is pointing not always to the lock, but sometimes it's pointing to the action ID when there is no lock. But I think I need to change this description. Basically, he has to say PSID item representing the lock of the guild house door, or the action ID in case of no lock, right? Or the action ID in case of no lock. I think that's the trick I need to do. Let me update the description here as well. Lock ID. Yes, or the action ID in case of no lock. Yeah, I think this, I mean, is a very good trick, because it's allowing me to do what I want to do in a very, 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 very simple way, but it's a bit of a trick. So I don't know if it will backfire on me. I will backfire on me. I hope not. Okay, so let's see if we can test it, okay? So we want to be sure that this is well. no. Yeah, I need to. Yeah, okay. Let's launch the server. I think we can test it. I have to do a few fixes, but because basically the mesh is missing. But I think we can. I think we can, boys. Okay. Yeah, it will take a bit to load in, so we need to wait that the server is actually loading in. Are there any fixes, boys? Are there any fixes that you want me to put before the next release? Is there something in the bug tracker that you feel is very important and you want me to we have to wait a bit because at the moment I have the full but well, not the full, but I have a lot of maps because when we are testing guild houses, we basically need the whole set of maps. And so the server is taking more to load in. Yeah, the question is if there is any particular bug that you think that is important to put in now. That's the question. I don't know, like the not disappearing torch. I mean, that's a bit annoying, yes. I don't know if it's easy to do or not, though, because we have to destroy the actor when... I mean, it's not that... It's a bit of a mess. Because that act... I mean, in theory, Unreal Engine should do it by himself, but it seems he's not. So when the player disconnects, he's not destroying the torch actor. It's a bit weird. Okay, so we do the same. Well, we do the same. Why is always night when I test my stuff? So what we need to do, first thing we need to check if the location is correct, right? This location. I don't think it is, but let's see. Maybe it is. It's super dark, like beyond dark. I got an achievement. Okay, I think the location is kind of fine. How can I see? If I... What? My camera is going super crazy. If I try to step up. Okay, anyway, you will find a way. There is this thing, right? So we need to check the name of this thing. The name of this thing is MS Wind Tower Room Door. So I think at the moment in Unreal, yeah, exactly, is not correct. So MS_wind Why ms underscore wind? I have no idea, but it's okay. ms underscore wind underscore tower room door. Okay, so this will be the new mesh name. We need to be sure that we use that mesh. So I think these coordinates at the end are okay. So I can probably, you know, say no fill. So what we want now to update the action location with a new mesh. To update the action location with the new mesh. Yes, I think so. To update the action location with a new mesh. So in theory it should be in this part, right? It should be in this part. When we have the magic door. I think it's at the end. Secret passage. What is that? What is that? It's just after Guildhouse 30. Okay, Guildhouse 30. So it's actually here. And this one will be a magical door. A magical door, and I can say magic shop just to remember. Okay. So we do update blah 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 blah, right? We do all this nice update and we put it in our SQL. And remember that all of this will be done automatically, yeah? So I'm doing it now for the first time, but after I did it for the first time, this script will be run automatically. So during the migration, all of this will be done automatically. Don't let the torch near the wood, eh? I know. Well, it's not very, very close. I mean, it's, yeah. You think we can destroy the magic shop? Okay, I will stand this way, okay? I will stand this way so the torch is not really... The part above is metal, so it's not too close to the stair. I need to put this quest in my... I need to put this quest in my thingy. So I need to insert... wait, I need to do the same that I did here, no? Because my character needs to have the same thing. So it's something like that. Para-pa-param. Para-pam. Name. So this is my ID. That is my ID. So if we do this, right, I will have the quest. If I do this, I will have the quest. But I need to reload into the game, but it's okay. Let me just try to reload the cache and see if I right click here. Okay. If I right click here, I also want to fix the look, because when you look at something and it's an action location, it doesn't actually give you any description. I don't know why. Probably I didn't implement it on the client side, because actually the code is working, but okay, let me do this because I think is a good change. View, I think there is a view action location. View, wait, what was that? There was a wrong one, huh? No, please find it again. This one is a wrong one for sure. What is this code? This code is inside. Ah, yes, exactly. I think this is why it's not working. Check for minigame or entrances, right? Check for minigame or entrances. Action name. No, this thing is broken. Cannot work. It must be like this. It must be like that. So it must be client get PS controller, receive action location detail. Receive action location detail and action name and description. Action name and description. Yes, exactly. This thing is GG. Okay. Okay, let me see if it. I have to recompile though, but okay, let's recompile. I think it's a good change anyway. Because I want to be able to see the description of those entrances as well. I think I didn't do it because sometimes I wonder how my PC can keep all this stuff open. I don't know if you realize how much stuff I have open here. I mean, it's insane. I have 2 browsers with a lot of tabs. Like 20 or so. I have 3 putty. Okay, these ones are taking very little. But anyway, I have 3 putty. I have Paint. I have GIMP open. I have a database. And the database is also running. I have 2 different versions of Visual Studio. So the Visual Studio 2022, the Visual Studio 10. I have a FileZilla that randomly there. I have Steam open. I have Discord open. I have an Excel file. I have my emails. I have Winamp, Streamlabs, which is actually streaming. The Restream chat, the stream avatars, which are the little guys that are running around. Are they running? Oh fuck, they are not running. I didn't click on connect. Okay, now they are running. I have the animes, which is tracking my face. So there is actually a full 3D program with face tracking, which is running continuously. I have the old game running of Plane Shift. Plus usually I have the full server and the client. And sometimes I even have 2 clients of Unreal running at the same time. Holy shit. If you think about it in, you know, with the mind of 10 years ago, you know, if you think about this with the mind of 10 years ago, I mean, it would never work. You could never have like 4 3D applications running at the same time. You know, this is full 3D. I mean, it's an old engine, but you know, this is full 3D as well. And plus, I have, you know, sometimes I have the client and the server running at the same time. So I think it's amazing. It's absolutely insane. If you think about it, it's incredible. He's using, I think I never used above 32. I think I have 32, and when I really have everything open, I think we reach like 31. Like at the moment we are at 20, but when I launch the game in the server, I think we reach like 31 or so. So we are really at the verge of the 32 gigabytes of RAM. I mean, I could buy more. I could put 64, but I never had the need until now. But imagine also what the PC is doing, because streaming is, you know, full capture of the screen at 1080 at 1080p plus sending it over the network, right? Including audio. So is while doing all of that is also capturing the screen and sending it over. I mean, it's freaking insane. I mean, If you think about it, it's incredible. We like give it for granted, you know, but like, yes, I mean, I launch stuff and it works. But imagine the freaking CPU and the GPU. How many concurrent thread they must have at the moment to actually have everything run at the same time? How many freaking concurrent thread they must have? Like, I don't know. Plus the operating system, because on top of that there is the whole operating system that is managing the windows and your mouse and the sound and the devices and the I don't know. It's incredible. The Boring Club is not you, but all the people who can do it with the same hardware. Yeah, there is. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, the fact is, I mean, it's not an impossible hardware to buy. I mean, I have a good PC, but I don't have a, you know, a NASA PC. I mean, it's not science fiction. It's just a normal PC. I don't know. I mean, if you think about it, if you think about it from the point of view of the CPU, which is receiving, you know, millions of requests a second. Now, how the hell I'm supposed to reach the top? Is impossible in Unreal, huh? So you cannot reach the top. Interesting. I mean, I did it before. I don't know how, but I did it. I was actually at the top, maybe because I teleported. I did it. I'm at the top. I don't know how, but I am. Yeah, this thing maybe needs to be changed a bit. We need climb. I want to implement climb. Would be so nice. I think we should. But anyway, you are not in range. Thank you. I'm not in range, but if the ladder doesn't work. Wait. I think I'm there. It's not very visible, but I'm there. Okay. Okay. Now it works. A magical door. A magical door. Okay, it doesn't say much, but at least I can see it, right? At least I can see it. So now, question is why is not showing the enter, considering that now I have the quest access. Why is not working? In theory, it should show the enter icon, but it seems that it's not. But I executed the quest access, right? Maybe the quest access is not working in Unreal. I mean the check. Fuck. I think we need to debug it. There is no other way, right? Because there is a script associated to this check, and that script I have no idea if it's actually running, because let me see, view item. No, it's not view item, it's request item details. Is request item details, I think. No, yeah, I think it's request item details, which is the right click. And the right click, but it's going in view item anyway. It's going in view item. No, it's not request item details, stupid me. No. It's not request item detail. Request item detail is when you click on the eye icon. We need the one. We need the one that is the right click. Item. Look interaction on item. I need the one. That sends me the icons. Oh my god. How do I search it quick? Let me search unlock. All uppercase. And I think I will find what I want. Yes. There it is. Item interaction window. If the player is in range of the item... Blah, blah, blah. But the problem is if he's an action location. No, because there is for items, and for items we are fine. The problem is if it's an action location. If it's an action, you know? Request interact window. Yeah, I think we go through this. Request interact window. No, but there must be the one. Wait, there must be the one also for action locations. Come on. Okay, let's search the. Wait. Let's search enter. Okay. Here it is. Enter locked. Okay. Examine operation. Action location. Set the target. Find the real item. No. Invoke blah blah blah. Okay, here is the interaction menu. Is the action location an entrance? In theory, we should be inside of this. Is there a real item? No. Otherwise, walk right in the script allowed. If allow entry. Assume you are allowed unless there is a script. Yeah, I think we are... here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Evaluate. So it seems that this one is returning false for us. I don't know why. This one is returning false for us. Like the enter script, which is associated to this, in theory should only check the quest item. No? Is it checking anything else? Wait. Is it checking anything else? Is checking if we have quest access mentioned beyond, or if we have quest temp access mentioned beyond. This is what is checking. Is one or the other, I guess. Why doesn't work? I think we need to debug it, boys, because there is something that is not working. So let's launch the server in debug mode. You know what I will do, maybe? Or maybe not. Okay, let's launch it in debug. Let's launch it in debug. Look at how far phones have come. Yeah, phones are also insane, but they still don't run, you know? They still don't run. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. They still don't run the same amount of stuff, but yeah. I mean, being able to play an FPS on a phone is pretty insane. I have to say. Okay, now we are running in debug mode. I don't think we need the old client. I think we can quit. So we free up some memory. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. I'm eating some almonds. Almonds. Very nice. Okay, let's see. I don't know if the server is already up, but let's try. Probably still loading because in debug mode. Nah, I think it did it. Wow. Wow. Okay, I want to understand what I missed, but for sure I did a mistake, or this quest check is not really working as expected. Okay, enter script. Define allowed entry. Allowed entry is saying false, you see? So we are not allowed entry for whatever reason. So it seems that the check is failing. Okay, we need to understand why this enter script. We need to understand why. Did I really add this variable? Because maybe I didn't. Character variables, right? Where my character is GG finding the ID. Finding the ID, here it is, 9087604. $9087,604. So we added quest temp access mention beyond. So yes, actually we added that particular variable, which may be a temporary one, but I don't care. Okay, let's go inside this evaluate and see what happens, because maybe there is a bug. I hope not, because this part is really something that... Okay, here is just loading the different variables. Then is retrieving the object required to retrieve the calculated values or property. Retrieve. Okay. So it's searching for... let me see what it's searching for. It's searching for actor, and actor is me, so I guess this one we will get it for sure. Retrieve the required property. So here is where it should check for that variable. No? I don't understand. What? Is the script invalid or what? Is the script invalid for any reason? Because it looks like... Mad expression. I don't know if actually we created the right script at this point, because it's strange. It's basically not executing anything. So he has an actor and an environment, right? A required ops is actor. Name is empty. Property ref is empty. I don't understand. Because this required object is... No, sorry, this required property is empty. This is very strange. It looks like... Maybe we didn't load the script right. Maybe we didn't load the script right. Action. Action... Get enter script. So the action location should have an entrance script. Yeah, it's this one, enter script. Why is not working? There is something strange here, guys. It's basically returning false. I mean, it's not executing at all. Setup entrance. Setup entrance. Script enter script. Script enter script. Script enter script. No, but wait. It's not an enter script, is it? Yeah, is a script inside. Yeah, I think this is the enter script probably. Prime script, yeah, enter script. But who is parsing that? Because I think we didn't parse it. We didn't parse the script. Parse response, right? Examine. So we have this examine, and we are reading examine. We are going inside examine, do entrances, set up entrance node. But setup entrance is going where we were looking 1 second ago. And I don't understand where is the script. What do you mean if enter script? What do you mean if enter script? Where did you read that? Where did you read that? If enter script, delete enter script. What the fuck do you mean by these lines? I don't know what this is doing. It's just deleting something that is existing already. So this actually is a cleanup. You know, this is a cleanup of the previous one. Where we are reading it is here. Yes, I need to change the comments. But anyway, here is where we are reading it. So we are searching the attribute script. We are checking if it's not empty. If it's not empty, we are going to create a new math expression. Yes. Let me see if we get this in the fail to create script, because maybe we are not loading it right. I don't know. Maybe we're not loading this thing right, boys. Maybe we're not. Maybe there is some problem in the loading. We don't get that. We don't get that. Okay. Yeah, but I think we need to be sure that this is properly parsed, because this script is always returning false for some. I mean, it's not really checking anything. So I think we need to stop, execute it again, and I don't know if we can have do you think I can have a conditional? No. Do you think I can have a conditional on what happened? On my instance ID? And saying that my instance ID must be 430. It is 430, right? I think it is. I think it's the ID 430, yes. Do you think you can do it? Seems he can. Okay, if he can, it's very nice. Let me just change this thing, because wow. Okay, we are going to redo it, but we want to see when we load into when the server loads up, right? The server is loading all the scripts and all the entrances, and in theory should create what we call a mat script, which is like a small logical script that is checking for the variables, right? And it seems that that part is actually not working at the moment, or there is something else going on there. It's forcing the virus null always. Yes, it was just the comment that was misleading, right? There was this comment here, and it was very misleading. Sometimes I try to read only the comments when I can, and this is why comments are so good. Try to avoid understanding the code if there is a comment, right? It's always the best. But the comment needs to be right. In that case, it was wrong. Nom 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 nom. No, I'm not eating anymore. I'm drinking a bit. Behavior. Look at how they wrote old behavior. They're missing a V. There is a log texture. There is an Unreal Engine piece. By the way, it's not always us making mistakes. So we need to wait a bit because the server is loading, and we want him to reach this point. Hopefully we'll reach it. It's very strange that there is no, because you know the same kind of logic we have it in so many places. So the fact that it's failing here is nearly impossible, but we will see. By the way, we should transform all these creates to stop using the old character pointers, but unfortunately still the case. Bam, bam, bam. He's repopulating items. Some of the million items that you dropped on the ground is what he's doing. He's repopulating items. For this particular test, we didn't need the items actually. I could have disabled it. Because this action location doesn't have a real item associated. Hey, still loading items, I think. Otherwise it will print something else. Why is it taking more time this time? Because probably because I'm waiting for it, and so it looks like it's taking more. Since I'm waiting, the time feels different, huh? It seems that it's taking forever, but okay, it's spawning now. It's spawning all the millions items. It's loading maps. It didn't went through our script. Why? No, probably because it does it after. It does it after? I don't know. Fuck! It didn't went through that. It didn't went through this. What do you mean? It didn't go through this. I don't think that is done at runtime. Right? I think that is done. It is done on loading, right? I mean, I think so. I mean, must be. Okay, let me remove the items once. Even if that should be done way before the items. I mean, we should arrive here before repopulating items, because repopulating items is... well, depends. I think we need the key item, the key locks to be in the game when we load this. So I think that probably is waiting the loading before going here. That's possible. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember. We should hit it now, I think, but seems we are not. We're loading quest. 459 quest. No, it's after then. I mean, or is after or is at runtime. I mean, it could be a runtime actually. It could be a runtime when you click on the thing. Could be. It could be. It could be. No, it's not. Okay. So he's doing it now. Yeah, he's after spawning the items though. Okay. Setup entrance. Now we need to check. Now this one is one of the million entrances that we have, right? So the problem is, how do we... Action ID. ID equal to 395, you see? So I want to stop when my ID is 430, no? I mean, it's not that hard. No? Yes. Yes. So can I put a conditional? I think I did it on instance ID. Let's do ID equal to 430. Maybe is the correct one because okay. Now it stopped at 430, which is nice. So let me see the XML. The XML should be our XML. Entrance, return. It's not very easy to read, but anyway. Magic Shop, yeah, you see. Magic Shop, sector, XYZ. Where is script though? Entrance, wait, entrance. Entrance. Yes. Entrance should have sector XYZ, but it should also have script. Is script loaded or not? Because I don't understand. Script should be loaded. Yes, anyway, Z, eh? Okay, it's here. I mean, it's not very visible, but it is there, it's there. So, okay, lock ID, instance ID, delete the script. Okay, we arrive here, and in theory we should enter into this, right? Yes, in fact we did. Let me remove this breakpoint. We enter into this. And here is where we are trying to get the script and create a valid math script. But for some reason it is failing. It's scaring me a lot because I have zero willingness to debug math script, which I assume at this point it should be fully working, but it seems it's not. Okay, let me see the expression that we get. The expression that we get inside the script is actor get variable value int quest access mention beyond. Is missing the second piece. Why is missing the second piece? Wait. Maybe it does it in two rounds. Entrance node get attribute. You joking? Are you joking? I mean, is the pipe a special character for whatever reason that is blocking the parsing? I don't understand. Yeah, so basically we only have the first piece of the script. This is why it's not working, because we inside of this expression, right? Expression. That's strange, huh? You see? Expression, we only have the first part. We don't have the pipe, something else. Really? What do you mean? I mean, we miss a piece. We miss a piece. Do you think it's this? Entrance node get attribute. You think it's this get attribute that is fucked up? Oh my god. Seriously? I mean, we can test it very easy. We can test it very easy. We can do, you know, we can take this. Well, even less than this. Oh, my PC is getting upset about something. My PC is upset about something. Well, Visual Studio actually is. Visual Studio decided to become non-responsive. I can close the older one because it's not needed at the moment. But anyway, I had to stop it, so... Uh-oh. Something is happening, boys. My PC is still working, but it doesn't really like me at the moment. I think everything works. It's just Visual Studio that decided to GG out. Should we just close it? Anyway, I had to restart it, so... Do you want to stop the bugging? Yes. I don't know what it's doing. If this Epic launcher would not restart every time, that would be nice as well. Okay, I think the Visual Studio closed completely. Uh-oh. I think we have a critical error, boys. Something is happening. No, I think he recovered. He recovered. Yeah, just when I said too many things at the same time, yes. It doesn't happen very often, but definitely he had some issues. It was a kind of a Visual Studio issue, and it couldn't... Okay, so we have a problem that for some reason this script is not properly read. I mean, it's not read fully. And this is something that we need to solve, because this may happen, you know, in many other cases. So what I suggest is that we just put into the startup of our game an example, like I did. I have a nice function that is called bunch of test. And bunch of test, I think, is working also on XML files. Yes, you see? It's working on XML files. So I think we can do another test here, which is... We can do another test, okay? That is taking this XML. We can do test XML. Now I don't need the whole thing actually, so I think we need probably just a subset. So we need we can have something like that, so we don't have to go, you know, back and forth too much. Yeah, something like this I think would be okay. I mean, it's not identical, but should do what we need to do. So we have this test XML, which is actually as the pipe. You see this pipe here, and which for us means this or that, right? In our scripting language. So we We then try to parse it. Okay. We call it XML test. XML test XML. Oh my god. XML test file. Okay. Then we get the root node. Oops. We get the root node of this. And then on the root node, we do the same thing. We do get attribute. Let me do it the same way we do it here. So we do get attribute script. Okay. And this should return what? An f string? No, an XML node. No, an f string, an f string. So it is just an f string. Okay. Okay, so we just want to see what happens here, because it seems that for whatever reason, that string is not parsed properly by the XML parser. Oh, that's a problem. I mean, it's good I selected the second variable and not the first variable. This allowed us to find this bug. Otherwise, we would never find it. Interesting. Now the loading should be much faster because I do that bunch of tests basically at the beginning, so it will happen immediately. Well, immediately. Immediately, no. Still a lot of debug stuff going on. Okay, but you see it happened fairly quick. Okay, let me just see if this is okay. Actually, we have the slash quote, which is kind of annoying. But anyway, I think it should be fine. So if we do this, 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 and this. Beautiful. What the fuck? It crashed on get attribute. What? No, I don't understand. What do you mean it crashed? My test node. My did I do it right or what did I do? Get root node. Yeah, this should be because my test node is null. Wait a second. He didn't like it. No, I didn't like it. He didn't like the XML. What did I do wrong? I think this quote. It doesn't like this quote. I think it doesn't like this quote. You know, but you know, we don't care about that. This is not our problem. Our problem is not. Our problem are not these things. Our problem is something else. So let's just remove them. So there is a full string, you know, and our problem seems to be the pipe, I think, not the quotes, because we were getting the variable including the quotes. So there's something else going on. Yeah, in this case, the test node was not valid, so he couldn't parse the XML basically. He couldn't. Let's see. By the way, Electra, I boosted the audio by like 4 dB more. I don't know if it's better now, the volume, but I boosted it a bit. Why test node is still invalid? It cannot parse this XML. I don't know why, but it cannot parse it. Cannot parse this XML. You know, let me put a top and top, because sometimes this parser is a bit stupid. And so let me put a top and top, so we will get the root node. Then from the root node we will get the first child, right? Pretty much like we do there. And let me also do this so we don't mess up with potential other variables and things. Yeah, the only thing I want to do, I don't want to do all of this. I only want, the only thing I need to do is this, right? Wait, I cut off a bit too much. Okay, let me try like this. So we have a proper top node, because this XML parser that is provided with Unreal is kind of minimalistic, and he wants, you know, some of the syntax to be really the way he wants. So yeah, I think if you don't have a proper top node, but you have a top node with attributes, he's getting annoyed. So the wall is gone. Which wall? No, I think that someone spawned inside. I think Ula spawned inside. The wall is there, but sorry, Ula, I didn't move you very well. I will put you here. Where are you, Electra? Yeah, I can put you down there, up there. What do you have? You have like a guitar. I mean, or is a key? I mean, it's like a guitar in the shape of a key. Interesting. Okay. Oh my god. Doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. Bam bam. Bam bam. Bam bam. Bam bam. He doesn't like it, he doesn't like it. Don't ask me why, but it doesn't. Let me try to go out of this F string that maybe doesn't like the F string for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't know. Guys, what I'm doing wrong, there is something I'm doing wrong, but I cannot see it. There is something that I'm doing wrong, but I don't see it. I mean, this is just the same as this one, right? It's identical. It's just another test, just with another string. So why should not work? I have my top, my slash and top. Yeah, there is a space here between the backslash and, but I don't think that makes any difference. Well, it could, but do you think it's that? Do you think it's that space? But if it was that space, you know, we would have crashed as well. Maybe it's that space. Maybe it is. Maybe it's this space. There is no closing the tag properly. Yeah, that's possible. That's very possible, actually. That is very, very possible. Yeah, it is. It is. I think it is. I think it's this, boys. I don't understand then why we get only the first part of the string, though. Bah. And why is happening only here and not in the real code? Did I add this space myself, or this space has always been there? Maybe I added it now by mistake. I don't know. Yeah, it's actually not here, so probably I added it myself by mistake. That's possible. Okay, I mean, if that's the case, that's good. So at least it's an easy fix. So it's not in the original script. The space is not in the original script, so... But yeah, for sure it's there, because you cannot understand how is closing, right? But... Okay, this has nothing to do with our problem. It's just a problem that we created from nothing. There is another one stuck on my face. Ah, yes. Yeah, because those locations are actually valid spawn locations. I don't know how to say that should not be a valid spawn location. Yes, now is reading it. Okay, now is reading it. Okay. Child. Tag entrance. What? Why we have all these spaces, by the way? I didn't add myself these spaces. Who added these spaces? Who? Who added these spaces? I didn't. I think it was Visual Studio when I pasted the text that decided that was a... I don't know. That there was something, because I think that space makes it not parsable. It's a bit weird, but it's what is going on, right? Because at the moment it's not finding the attribute. There are still so many people at the bottom. It seems that the little guys are a bit lazy. They don't want to walk up, you know? They don't go much up the stairs. I don't know why. Okay, now it works exactly like it works in the game, and yes, it is cutting off. It is cutting off after this. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. There is a bug, huh? There is a bug in Unreal. I mean, there is a bug in Unreal, boys. I think no one found it. No one found this freaking bug. It's too specific. This bug is too specific. It's incredible though. I mean, it's such a stupid bug, but it happens. I mean, we can check what it's doing in the code, but get attribute is extracting only this part and not the full part. I mean, we can check. We can check and see what it's doing. So what it's doing is doing get attribute, is iterating on. It's already broken like that. Okay, it's broken before that. It's broken in the parser. Because here is already cut off. Here is already cut off. So the place where it's broken is the parsing. Here. So the very first line. So here is where it's broken, boys. Man, why I need to debug Unreal Engine bugs? Come on. I have a game to make. Come on. Okay, let's try. Let's see. Parse into array lines. Parse into array lines. Parse into array lines. Maybe this one that is doing the damage, huh? Maybe this one that is doing the damage already. Let me see. No, this one is getting only one line. Okay. So pre-process input. Let me see this pre-process what it's doing. It seems it did nothing. Tokenize. Tokenize, huh? What are you using to tokenize, my friend? Are you using pipe to tokenize? What? Tokens? Tokenize? Tokenize? What are you using to tokenize? Tell me. Tell me, what are you using to tokenize? Operation string, get data, point, I don't know, it's doing some crazy stuff here, but tokens, working token, is white space, mark the start of a token. Check tag operator. Already in token. This is the real parser, boys. This is the real parser. I'm just searching a place where he's actually checking for the pipe, because I think it is for some reason. It is. I think he's doing it. Marking the start of a token. What the fuck? Check tag operator. Why I need to do this? Why I need to do this? Why? Okay, let's go out of this function for a second and see what we get as a result, okay? So when we get out of that, we get a number of tokens. Okay. And the tokens, okay, so he split, well, he basically only split by white space in this case. So I think it's fine. So he just split the tokens by white space, and actually we have our script in 2 lines. Yeah, we have it in 2 lines. Yeah, that's definitely the issue already. That is definitely the issue already. I don't understand why this tokenize. This tokenize, huh? But to me, it kind of looked like he was trying to. Is white space and not be in quote and not be in quote. Ah, okay. Clear. Clear. Just a second. Because obviously script needs to be in quotes. Is not in quotes? Yeah, it is in quotes. I mean, it is in single quotes, but it is in single quotes. But obviously, single quote should work. You see, this is quote. This is quote should actually check. Oh my god, it's checking only the single quote. Come on, bro! Yeah, this is the problem. It's not considering that inside a full quote. But didn't we patch this? We didn't, huh? Yeah, that's the bug. That's the bug right there. That's the bug right there. I mean, they are considering the single quote as... I mean, the double quote as the quote and not the other one. Which is very stupid, because in XML, the single quote or double quote is actually... So why... Oh my god, oh my god. So what do? We patch this? But I remember very clearly that when 427 was released, because in 426 I had an additional patch for double quotes that I did for single quote and double quote that I did myself. I remember it clearly, right? I did a patch here under XML parser, and we patched. I'm pretty sure. You see, XML file for single quote, no more needed, thanks to the core changes in 427 too. The problem is that they didn't do it everywhere, and so there are still some places where the single quote is not working.
By the gods, this can't be happening.
So stupid. So... The problem is that I had to do quite a bit Real Engine CPP. No. There must be a directory that is private. Yes, exactly. Private. Bro, there must be a file inside. I cannot see it anymore. Yes, this one. Meeting line, new white spaces, tokenize. Yeah, you see that I did all this mess. Add attribute. In token mid, trim quotes, trim quote, trim single quotes. Trim single quotes, character remove. You see that I was comparing also the single quote. Now, so it looks like this is now fixed in 427 when you add a new attribute, and that is actually working probably okay, but is not when he's parsing the file. Oh my god. Okay, we will do one thing, okay? We will check in GitHub, right? We will check in GitHub if in Unreal Engine 5 they fixed that or not. But we can check it because we can go to Unreal Engine 5 engine source runtime XML, engine source runtime XML. And then what? And then private XML file 414, private XML file 400 and something. It's very different. No, it's not different. 324. Wait, 300. No, is identical. It's identical, boys. So also in Unreal Engine 5 there is the same problem. Okay. Now, obviously I can do the change, right? Obviously I can do the change. The problem is that I have no idea what this change will cause to our other 3 million XML files, you know? So that is why I'm a bit reluctant to do it, but we will do it, okay? So we just need to do this. We can say, is a character if is this or is this, okay? So this is the only difference that we need. And now we need to rebuild the engine, but it will take very little time, I think, because it's only one file. So it's only one file inside a module, so I think it will take little time. Meanwhile, just let me check something for my dinner. Let me check something for my dinner. Wow, this thing is worse. Okay, so what do we want to eat? We have that, we have this, we have that. Yeah, why not? Why not? Okay. I was just checking what to... Okay, recompiled already. So what we want to see now, we want to see that that particular string is parsed properly, including the second piece, which is after the pipe. So the problem was not the pipe, the problem was the single quote. Now I could change double quote to single quote, but it's a bit of a problem because that's already inside another quoted thingy. So XML format says that single or double quote are both valid, right? But it seems that these guys didn't do it. Fuck. We broke it. No. Okay. That change is breaking the previous one. So that change is not a good change. That change is not a good change. Because it breaks this. Because he breaks that. Why he breaks it though? See you, Electra. Why that change is breaking this piece? But it is. He broke the other test, so definitely that's not a good change. I should not have done it somehow, but I want to understand because it's inside the tokenize, right? So where we get the issue is inside the tokenize, because the tokenize should not split. Yeah, but in theory here is no, I don't understand. Because the tokenize now is correct, you know? The tokenize now is correct. Is the create nodes then that is fucked up? Creation failed. Creation failed. So create nodes doesn't like what we created. Algorithm draft. Draft. Okay. First found the token should always be black. Struct tag. Check next token. If string token parse, blah blah blah. Continue tag. Okay. Get the tag and any attributes. So we are failing here somewhere. Looking for the start tag. Okay. Then he's checking text for the tag. The tag is test. The tag is test my name, my name. What the fuck? The tag is... Cannot be like that. The tag is test name, my name. So it's not splitting these two anymore? What the hell? So with my change, it's not splitting anymore. Yeah, this will break for sure, huh? This will break for sure because the tag is wrong, you say? The tag is wrong. Completely wrong. Tag is completely wrong. Fuck. Okay, so that fix is not the right fix. That's definitely the case. That is definitely the case. So if I go back to what it was, right? If I go back to what it was. Yeah, the problem is that what's your favorite kind of pizza? I usually take the Quattro Stagioni, also translated as 4 seasons. And I do that because I like it, but also because because it's varied enough, you know, there is enough variation to not to get boring, right? Not to get always the same. So usually I take the 4 season, like 90% of the time. Sometimes I take some other stuff, but okay, let's see 1 second what happens now. Right? Let's see what happens now. Tokenize. So now I'm in the previous version of the... I'm on the previous version. And yes, here is splitting test and name. But why is doing this then? I don't understand why it's doing that. Let me take a quick screenshot of this because otherwise I will forget. I cannot. Okay, GG. I can do it this way. So this is basically the version. This is the version with... This is the version with the... So this is the standard version, okay? This is the standard version. Standard U with no changes to the code. So basically test get his own node and name my name gets his own node as well. Okay, so that is what it is. Now, if I add my change, we can see what it does. But I wanted to just check under create nodes. Let me just say, yeah, because they were on the same line. They were on the same line. So the problem is that the token, I mean the tag that is getting, yes, is only test. Yes. We have a problem, boys. We have a problem because the freaking Unreal Engine XML parser is broken. It's broken. I fixed it already once, and I hoped that in 427 it would be okay, but it's not. It's broken again. It's broken again in a different way. 4 single quotes, okay? 4 single quotes. Still, I don't understand why when I do my version... Still, I don't understand why when I do my version is... is not working. When I do this, you know, when I do this, why this is breaking everything? Why? Why it is breaking everything? Is it not the right way to say that? I think it is. Should not be escaped that way. Oh, I think it is. Maybe it's returning. Wait, maybe it's not the right way. Yeah, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. What, guys? Why you don't watch me though? Why you don't watch what I'm typing? Yeah, it's obviously broken. I mean, this or will always say yes. That's why. So I need to do char equal to. Right? That is how it should be. Boys, 4 stagioni. It's like Mamma Mia. Why no one is walking up the stairs? What is the problem with the stairs? Why none of you is walking up the stairs on the left or the stairs on the right? It is too small or what? There's not enough space or what? You see that never happens? No one is going up. Let me see if this guy goes up. No, this guy doesn't go up. This guy decided to go down as well. Now I'm moving everyone there. I want to see if... now Fanar went up. So it's possible, but the algorithm is not using that a lot. I mean, it's... Okay, fine. You go up the stairs. Okay, nice. Okay, now seems to be better. Now seems to be better, boys and girls. Okay, let's see our version, okay? Because our version is the one that counts. Our version is down here. Right? I think he parsed it. Yes, he parsed it. Okay. Good. Okay, so this way it works. The problem is how do I tell the Unreal Engine people this way? And how do we retest all our XMLs? Oh my god. I mean, to me, it is an evident mistake, but they will just say no, maybe. I don't know. I mean, we have to patch it. We have to patch it. There is no way. We have to patch it. We have to patch it ourselves. So basically the question is why the question, I mean, there are so many questions. I don't know. So the question is in XML file CPP. So in XML file CPP at line whatever 234, 324, right? They have it like this, right? They have it like this, but this is not really solving the problem. Really, it's not solving the problem. But so what I want to check when they did the change, you know, because they did a change in 427.2, right? Release notes. So 427.2. Let me search XML. No, maybe it was I don't know exactly when that changed. If it changed in 427.2, in 427.1. Yeah, XML is not here. I can check the source code maybe, but they did a change at a certain time, right? And you see? Support for single quotes around attributes has been added to XML file. Wrong, absolutely wrong. I mean, you did a piece of it, but you didn't fully fix it. You didn't fully fix it. Okay, let me try, but congratulations, you didn't fix it. Where do we post it? Under C++? Under Unreal Engine General or Unreal Engine C++? I don't know if there is an XML. I don't think there is an XML channel. That would be too much. I think under C++, but I think under C++ developers will never read this. Never read this. Let me say this. Hi. Can someone help me to submit a patch to Unreal? Submit a patch for Unreal Engine. In this file, I mean in 427 release, right? There is the, and I can link it. In 427 release, they say support for single quote. They say support for single quote has been added to the XML file. That is true. That is true. Only for yeah, I don't even know what it's true for, but this has been done only partially. In fact, can we get the full name of this XML file? It will be private slash XML file CPP. File. Okay. In fact, in 324, wait, in XML, whatever, in XML 324, there is still this, while it should be this. I mean, they will never, I mean, they will never freaking do it like in 2 minutes, right? But I'm just saying that since we discovered that we can submit it, we can submit it, and we can say if someone can help us to submit it, because otherwise we will have to keep this file patched kind of forever, right? And without that change, some of our XML files are not parsed properly. Example, I can give an example of the one that is breaking. I can give an example of the one that is breaking. Yes, I can. What the fuck is going on?
And his work has just begun.
This work has just begun, I know. Okay, I don't know, I posted it. If someone want to listen, good. If they don't want to listen, it's the same. I mean, it would be better if they do, but okay, so we have to patch it ourselves basically, and now we also have to test, you know, if everything else is still working, because doing a change, you know, so deep into the code that is actually changing a parsing of XML may mess up a lot of stuff, but I hope it doesn't. Okay, so what do we need to do? We need to add a private here, and we already have a procedure in our release. We already have few steps for actually doing this kind of thing, so it's not new to us. So we will take this full file, we will put it here, we will add it to Subversion, and so we will distribute it then to Linux, Mac, and Windows when we package the game, right? So added EUFix to XML file for single quotes, for XML single quotes or something. And yeah, it's a pity we have to keep the thing, but there's no way. Okay, so now we can go back to where we were like 1 hour ago, at least. I think we lost like 1 hour just to fix this, but I think it's a good fix. So if I launch again my game, right? Normally, not in debug mode anymore. So now I hope that the script will actually validate, and it will check the fact that I have that variable in my character variables and so it will allow me to actually enter that guild. Boom. GG. Okay. It crashed. So probably that change is causing other mess. She's bad. She's bad. It is definitely bad. Let's see what is causing. Let's see what's happening. Let's see what's happening. I mean, for sure it's crashing on XML. I'm 100% sure. So it's crashing in begin play, plane shift, game state 40. Plane shift, game state, not even game mode. Okay. Because the world didn't load. Wow. The world didn't load. Okay. Well, yeah, but it is our mistake. This is our mistake, you see? In one of our scripts, we have apprentice Azure waitstaff, and we didn't escape this single quote, and so obviously it is considered okay, that's good. How could it work in the old game? I have no idea. How could this work in the old game? Because it was part of a double quote, you see? There is a single quote, part of a double quote. Right? So, as long as we were ignoring the single quote as a quote, as long as we were ignoring the single quote, well, okay, so I don't know, or we take back the fix that I had for 426, because actually I had a fix that was allowing all of this to work properly. Yes, I had a fix in the previous release, and I spent quite some time on it. That was actually fixing all these cases. So it was considering quotes within quotes. And the problem is that I didn't redo it because I was hoping that they actually fixed it. So I think I need to go. Yeah, I think I need to go back. There's no chance. I think we need to go back to whatever was our so I think I need to redo whatever I was doing previously, which is very annoying, but I think it's the only way. It's the only way. So basically when it was adding an attribute based on tokens, you see that I was, I basically took a function from another place and I think that this is the logic, that allows us to remove it in the middle of the attribute, but fucking annoying. I mean, it's annoying that we have to spend time on this, but I think we have no other we have no other easy way. Well, I can do a trick. I can do a trick. The trick is run the code as it was running before. So basically ignoring single quotes, and then only for the script that are failing for us, we are going to do a substitution and we're going to use double quotes. The problem is that if I want to do that, no, I cannot. Because here I have double quotes inside single quotes. Fuck. Yes, I need to redo the same. Yes, I need to redo. Okay, I think I understand it. I think I need to redo exactly what I did in 426. Yes, 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 yes. Quote in line, if quotes removed, trim chart in line. But you see that they tried to do it. You see this part. They actually tried to do it. The XML spec allows single and double quote. It is a valid case to support. So they're saying if the quotes have not been removed, right? Do this. Okay, let me do that. Let me revert to whatever the... Let me revert, you know, to their version a second, okay? And I want to understand why. Let me revert to their version, and then I want to understand why when I'm doing add attribute, right? There is exactly where they say, hey, we need to support double quotes and single quotes. Why that's failing? Because, well, why that's failing for our case, right? But I think that the reason is that we are arriving here with the tokens that are already broken. I think that's my take on it. Let me just see. Let me just see 1 second. Unreal Engine submit problem report. I don't remember where you do it. If you do it here or you do it Unreal Engine issue. Aqua, whatever. I think I tried to submit stuff here already some time ago, but I never seen my report after I was submitting stuffing and it was not popping up in the list. I don't know why. Name my name. Yeah, but here is easy, you know, because in this one, name my name is super easy because let me see if they trim, okay, false, okay, good. So they are trimming this, so let me see if they trim it properly. Yes, they trim it properly. Okay, so here, so in this way, it actually works. The problem is that they are trimming the end and the beginning. They are trimming end and beginning. They are trimming end and beginning. Yes, but my problem is that when I do the parsing, so when I create the tokens, The tokens are wrong because that is not considered as part of. So it's when I tokenize that I need to. Then when I read the attribute is good. It's when I tokenize that I have the issue. So it's only in the tokenize. And I think that the problem is if I change isQuote. Okay. On GitHub. Okay. Just asking where I should submit the problem report. Because the problem is that isQuote is used everywhere, right? And I think unfortunately it's used not only during the tokenize. Because if it's used only during the tokenize, I think that we may be fine. Can I see where I am here? Why is not telling me which function am I? I'm inside XML file tokenize. Why is not saying either at the top? I don't know. So strange. Actually seems to be used only in tokenize, but since it's a static function, my fear is that it's used in more places. No? So if it's used only in tokenize, and I say because we have multiple cases, we need to support multiple cases, right? So we need to support the case where, I don't know if this is solvable in an easy way. So we have to support different cases. The first case, right, is the simplest. Name equal to Luca, okay? The second case is name, or let's say script. Well, we can also we also need to support this, right? Then the more complex one is when you have the start with a single quote. You have some function, and you have a double quote inside with a parameter. And then you close the quote, right?
Those methods, pure invention,
and then
only work in legends and fables.
You may have exactly the opposite, right? You may have exactly the opposite case, which is the single quote is inside and the double quote is outside. And this is perfectly valid, right? From the parsing perspective, that is valid. And then you may have something that is a name, you know, which is like we have seen apprentice bracers, whatever, right? I mean, this case should never happen, right? This case, if you have something like this, this should never happen, right? This should never happen. But it seems that somewhere in our code, because we got the error, somewhere in our code. No, it was actually in double quotes. Failure to load item stats ID 844. Failure to load item stats. Let me check where we are crashing here. Failure to load item stats, blah blah blah. Ah, okay. No, the single quote. Yeah, exactly. We had a double quote here. We had a double quote. The problem is that if we do it that way, yeah. The point is that if we have, I mean, when we do the parsing, if we started with a double quote, we should close with a double quote. If we started with a single quote, we should close with a single quote, and so on. So the opening and closing is based on what is the one that you started with, right? So this means that for us in this XML file, this is quote is not really correct, because it should be is quote, and then I need to pass in the actual open quote that can be double or single. I think we can do it. It's not too complex. It's not too complex. If it's only for the parsing, I think it's okay. So basically we need to maintain, you know, which kind of quote it is. If it's double or single. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. So basically I need to have something like a quote type, or it can even be a boolean. Actually, it can even be a boolean. So if we say, so as soon as we find a quote, the point is that at the beginning, wait, at the beginning we will not have it, At the beginning we will not have it. So at the beginning will be 0. So if we are not inside a quote, if we are not yet inside a quote, we set the is quote, right? So I think is quote now can get, yeah, is quote needs to get the type. Is this private or public? I think it's super public. Yeah. No, because what, you know what is the difference is that I don't know if this is getting used by other parts of the engine. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But if it's used by other part of the engine and I change it, you know, things are starting to get fishy. declared only, yeah. Is declared only inside this file. So there is no declaration. If there is no declaration, what is the default? It becomes private? I hope so. XML file. I can try to call it from outside and see what it says. If I go XML file and then I try to say is quote, okay, it's not there. I think it's private. No, it's not even. It's not even inside. It's only. It's not even a member function. You see, there is no XML file in front of it. So it's something that really exists only inside of this. Okay, that's good. That's good. I mean, actually, yeah. So I would say that is super private. I would say it is super private. We can change it as we want. So I think we can say I think we can add a parameter which is currently single quote, which is telling us if at the moment we started with a single or with a double quote, right? And based on that, you know, if currently single quote, then so if it's currently single quote, then we check this character. If not, we check this character, right? So this way the logic will work well. The problem is that the problem is what to do here, because the first time everything is valid. The first time everything is valid. Yeah, that's why I need an int probably, because I need a -1. I need a case where we are not in any of, yeah. I need an int. I need an int. I think I need an int. Sorry. One single quote started, two double quote started, right? Okay, so this will be a bit easier now, because if we have the case where it's not determined, then we can pass in our quote type. The problem is what we do with the next cycle. Okay, anyway, we'll think to the next cycle in a second. So here we are just passing in the quote type, and if the quote type is actually -1, both work, you know? So it's like current quote type. So if current quote type is equal to 0, right? Both are actually valid. Correct? If we can do a switch, actually, I don't know. If current quote is equal to 1, then we look only at the single quote, and if not, we look only at the double quote. So this way, let's say we get in. Now we need to set this though, and we need to set this. So we need to set the quote type. So quote type should actually be passed as a reference. Quote type should actually be passed as a reference, because if it's 0, I need to know what I'm starting with. Right? So if it's 0, I need to say wait, can I do it in a better way? Can I do it at the end? Bah. So can we say if current quote type equal to 0? So here is the undetermined state. So we didn't decide yet. Which quote to use, right? Or let's say first time we see a quote. First time we see a quote is probably better. So the first time we see a quote, you know, first time we see a quote, we need to see, I don't know if there is a better way to do this, but probably not. It becomes a kind of long, but there is no other way. So I need to check if it's a single quote, and in this case, you know, I will say that this becomes 1, and I return true, right? If I never saw any quote, else, you know, if the character is a double quote, I return quote type equal to 2, and I return true as well, right? In all other cases, I will return false. Okay. Then, if we are in the case where the current quote type is already a single quote, that's a bit easier, because we only have to check. If what do we check? We have to check if the character is this. Yeah, exactly. We have to check if the character is this, and if it's this, we return true. And we don't have to change this because right? And the same in this case. If the character is a double quote, we return true, right? In all other cases, we return false. Okay. I think this logic might be fine. Now, okay, because this will cover the case. That is the most complex one, which is this one, okay? Which is where you have a single quote within double quotes. And this function is designed so that he understands what is the beginning, and he's searching an end which is the same, right? And he's ignoring the one in the middle because the one in the middle is not of the same type, right? So that is why we do this, right? That is why we do this. This is why we do this mess. But So assuming that that is okay, assuming that is okay, what do we have to do here? We have to say, I think this part will not change. This part is okay as it is. Yes, this part is okay as it is. Okay, let me try like that. I want to see what happens. I want to see if it blows up. I think the piece that they fixed was, you know, in the other, was not in the parser. It was in the creator, in the create nodes. So they fixed it. They fixed it only for very, very, very simple cases. They didn't fix the problem that I'm solving now, which is a quote within double quotes. Which I don't know if is actually valid for XML, but I think it should, right? If we search the XML specification, single quote within double quotes. I don't know if it's a thing. From the XML specification, to allow attribute value to contain both single and double quote, the apostrophe single quote character may be represented as a pause, and a double quote character as double quote character can be escaped. That is the rest of the story. Either single or double quotes can be used. You may not use single and double quotes at the same time within a string. Well, okay. I mean, that I understand. So if it's within the string, yeah, absolutely. This I agree. You see? Single quotes in attribute can be used without restriction when the attribute is enclosed by double quotes and vice versa. You see? Exactly. There is exactly the problem I'm trying to solve. There is exactly the problem I'm trying to solve. And... oops. Okay. That is exactly the problem, boys. Exactly the problem. But don't get too excited. We still need to test it. We don't know if this works. Or if I broke it again. Maybe I broke it again, you know? I don't know. Let's see. I just want to enter that guild house. Hard life, hard life. I just want to enter that guild house. I don't care about double quotes. You guys are not following, huh? You guys are doing something else. which is okay. You guys are doing something else, I know. Okay, let me see if the basic case works, okay, which is this. I don't know what it's doing, but adding attributes will work because there is the simple case. So the simple case will work. There is no issue with that. That's easy. That's a simple case. And that's easy. I think we can, you know, we can just skip through that. Why stopping here? There is no breakpoint. Why stopping here? There is no breakpoint in any way. Okay, he wants to stop there for whatever reason. Okay, this is our case, okay? This is our case. This is our case, which is double quotes. Well, there is the simplest one, though. There is the simple one. I will create the most complex one, okay? Because actually, this is the simple one. But let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. So yes, the token was I mean, the token is correct now. Perfect. Okay, but wait, I need the real case, because if I don't have the real case, we are testing for nothing. So the real case is that is single quote and then double quote inside of it. Bro, can I have one quote? Thank you. And that quote was escaped actually, right? This quote was escaped somehow. Okay, so there is the real case. There is the real case. Do we do it this way to escape into an F string? I have no idea. I can submit the patch, but I think no one will look at it. I can submit a PR on the GitHub, yes I can. Okay, so add attribute. This one we don't care too much. We care about our case. Okay, we care about this case, right? Which is the complex one. We want to see if our quoting thingy is doing what we want. And in particular, we want to know the tokenize. We want to see what happens with the tokenize. So the tokenize should get... Good job. It did it right. At the moment it did it right. Okay. Now I want to see when we are adding the attribute, because now we will hit this. Yes. And our mega token is... This will fail, yes, and this will execute, yes. Good job. Good job. Okay, okay, okay. I think it's working, boys. Or anyway, it looks like. Looks like it's working. Looks like is. I mean, I will let it go, but I'm so scared. We have like hundreds of XML. You have no idea. We have, if not thousands of XML. So changing something so low level, I'm scared that it can do damages, but that's okay. That's known. That's a known issue. I saw an XML error. Yes, that's okay as well. Okay. I mean, it did something. It's loading up. So it's loading up. I didn't see a lot of errors. So now the problem is to know if it works for real. But let him repopulate the items. And then we are going to... I have to remember to copy the file. Maybe I do it immediately because otherwise I forget. This file we need to copy into our right. Okay. So now it should take, in theory, if it worked like we expected, it should take also the second parameter, right? And the second parameter is the variable that I have on myself. You just need to wait the server to go up. I mean, it is going up for sure, it's just taking a bit of time. Please. What the fuck? Why is it taking so much time? Okay. I don't think we need this. Well, we can see. We were debugging the script, right? Yes, this enter script. So now this enter script should be more complex than before. So our enter script now should be including the two variables, so whatever. I mean, I hope it will be okay. I cannot really check it like this because it's not that easy, but okay, streaming levels now. Okay, streaming levels. I think we may be We may be ready. We might be ready, boys. Let's see what happens. Well, I clicked on play. Okay. Yeah, the whole server is in debug now, so it's definitely a bit slower. So if I go here, I right click. I will just let it go. I want to see what happens. Oops. I want to see what happens. I will just let it go. Ah! We see it. We see the enter, boys. We see the enter. Okay, so now it's reading the second variable. So now the parsing is correct. And yes, we fixed a good bug in the engine, by the way. And now, yeah, it looks like we can enter there. Okay, okay. So we are back to, you know, our real problem. Our real problem is when I'm here and I want to enter this guild, what happens? Apparently nothing. Okay. So he tried to enter into the guild, but the guild is not here. I got the same issue of client location, eh? Fuck. Despite the 2 seconds, we still have the problem. Despite the 2 seconds. But I don't know if I'm actually in the right place, you know, where we should be. I'm at 259, 905, 136,000, 131. Yeah, in theory, I'm in the right place. In theory, I'm in the right place because he's spawning items. He's spawning this particular guild house at 260, 134. I mean, it's 2 seconds, still not enough. Holy shit. Probably because I was in debug mode. And so in debug it takes way more time to do stuff. So I should wait for loading or something. I should okay, let me go back. Let me go back to the place. Okay, so we teleport me map here. And we try to enter again. What? This seems to be another problem, though. This seems to be another problem. Okay, wait a second. This seems to be a different issue. Let me go because you know the problem is that Guild Simple is the one with most houses, right? And so 227. Yeah, so it's 27 houses. Is basically the last one, right? Is the last one. And I don't know if we are going over the level boundaries somehow, you know, or whatever. Let me okay, so let's try another one that it should work, like this one, for example. Okay, let's try this one for a second, just to restore the trust that our system is working. Okay. I don't know if the debug is doing something, but I don't think the debug is doing anything. Okay, you see? You see, this way it works, right? So on this guild it works. And this guild is kind of far away, but not that far away. I mean, it's far away, but not that far away. And so if now I go a bit further, let's say the next one. Wait, I need to select. This one was what? Was Guild Low or Guild Simple? This is Guild Simple. Let's stay on Guild Simple, okay? Because this is what we want to test. Because Guild Simple is the one that gave us all this trouble, by the way. This is the reason why I did what I did. So at the moment we are in 7934, 79. This one, 7934. So up to here seems to be working, okay? So now we go one by one, going further and further. And we see what happens. Oh my god, there's debugs. Okay. You say this one works. I don't see the items though. I don't see the items because I think I didn't move them yet. Yeah. I think I didn't move any items. Yeah. I didn't. In Guild Simple, let me just double check, but I think in Guild Simple, or did I? Did I move the item in Guild Simple? Yeah, in theory, yes. In theory, I moved all the items in Guild Simple. So the items should be here, but they are not here. Okay, that's another problem though. Let's not mix things, okay? I mean, it's strange. It's strange that he has no items. It's definitely strange. Because I did the translation. Yeah, you see? The translation is here. So all the items should have been moved. Okay, but maybe it's the one, because in one of them I deleted all the items to test. Maybe it was this one. I deleted all the items to do a test this morning. So maybe it's this one, eh? Possible, possible, possible. So now we go on, but anyway, that guild works. Okay, so now we go one further away. One further away. One further away, which is this one. And this one works. Still there are no items. I have no idea why. I will check the items later. At the moment I don't care. This one works, right? And we are at guild number 21, right, in the list. So we are already quite deep. Yeah, I will do the item later. I don't care about the items now. I think the items have some problems in Guild Simple. I don't know why. They should not, but it's okay. This one works as well, okay? This one works as well. So we are already at... We are already at 209,000 in terms of coordinates. If I slide me up, you know, in theory I should see all the other guild houses. Actually I don't see them. That's strange. Ah, there is one there, you see? There is one here. There should be one after this. There is one here. I think after a certain range I don't see them, but I should see at least the one that are next to me. Okay, so we go one more. I don't know why the items are not there. I have no idea. Maybe I didn't load items. No, I loaded items. Yeah, because I'm flying. The legs are like this because I'm flying. Okay, this one is also okay. And again, if I slide myself up, we should see... Yeah, we only see two at a time. But I think it's okay. If I go in that direction, in theory, I will see the other one, right? So I think it's fine. So I don't know if it's a problem only with the one that doesn't have a lock. That's possible. I'm trying to understand if the issue is the lock. Yeah, you have to redo flying, but it's only for GM, so I care up to a certain point. Okay, this one loads in as well, right? They all look the same, but they are actually different guilds in different places. Because here we are at 229 already. We are at 229. So up to here we arrive. Now the next one, I think we are reaching the one where we have, yeah, there are three more. There are three more. All these ones we can load in properly by entering from the door, right? So we click on the door, we enter, and apart this debug, you know, our client is waiting 2 seconds, and then yes, you see it's going in. Okay, so probably there is a mistake then in the non-lock, because okay, let me go to the next one, and then the last is our The one that we were testing, okay. Let me go to the next one. The Guilds of the Family? I think the one I checked already. Ah! This one is already broken, for example. This one... this one... Wait, this one is broken. Why is broken? The Crystal Waivers. This one... Let me check the... House ID 226. House ID 226. Wow. This one is broken already. Are we in a completely wrong place or what? We are in 249, 136, 202. 249, 239. Which is basically 2.5 kilometers away from the center, right? Let me just do a test, 1 second. Show collision. It seems that nothing really loaded. Unless it's above me for whatever reason, but there is another guild, you know? It's another guild that has nothing to do with the one that we were testing, but still is broken, huh? Still is broken. Let me try to do something. Let me try to teleport. So 23. If you go 239 000 or 999, whatever it is, 136 613 and 202. Okay, so here we are in the guild that is just next to it. This guild is 3949. So 40, 50. What? 250,000. 250,000. So it's 10,000 difference. So it's 100 meters. Yes, they are at 100 meters distance from each other, right? So they're at 100 meters distance from each other. So if I go up from this one, you see that fuck. Now I see it. Here there is another problem, I think. Let me see if it disappears. While I walk close to it, I want to... Yeah, you see? Disappeared. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, this problem is another problem. This problem is you see that when I walk, look, I'm here, right? I'm trying to walk towards the thing, but it disappears. And the reason is that the engine thinks that we are at the end of the level. So, you see these markers that I placed? I placed these markers because I wanted to convince the engine that my level was still valid until from their point to this point, right? And actually it seems that the theory is proven, because if you go much in that direction, the engine thinks that the level is finished, and so is not rendering that house anymore. So I think that this seems to be predetermined based on static elements in the level, which is a bit weird, but I think is how it works. So for us, I think that's a simple fix. Because this problem, I've seen it already. This problem, I've seen it already and I fixed it already. So the way to fix it is very simple. It's just to increase the distance of the static elements. Can you jump on top of Talad nose? What? What do you mean? But as you can see, the guild houses, you know, are one next to each other. I mean, player will never know, but they are, I mean, you know now because I told you, but they are basically one next to each other. While in the previous game, we were using a completely different system, and the guild houses were all in the same place, believe it or not. And we were doing some tricks to actually show you only what you had to see. But that is not possible with Unreal Engine, because we cannot manage collision the way we want. So the trick is only to do, wait, the trick is only to extend my static elements. These are just placeholders, you know, static elements that I placed in the level. And if I go this way, I'm moving left, even if you don't see it too much. There are other static elements down there, you see, very, 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 very far. Yes, those are the static elements that I placed, and this is basically the end of the level. One of the problem I see is that here we are reaching the real world, because this is the real world, boys. Holy shit. So the guild houses start to be very close to the playable area, and so they may be visible, you know. They may be visible. Fuck. Well, what I could do, I can go down, you know. I can go down 1 kilometer or so. Yeah, going down now is a bit annoying though. Going down now is a bit of a mess. Because I don't know exactly which map I have here, but I start to be very close. I start to be very close to the playable area. In theory, it should not be that way, but it looks like it is. So here we have Oja, right? So why we are close to the playable area if we're going this direction? I don't understand. No, I think that this placeholder is just too big, but it's not Yeah. Probably this placeholder is just a huge placeholder for the left sector that we don't use. Yeah. I think so. So I think we can extend more. We can extend this level more. As much as we want. Now, how much? We can also put the guild houses a bit closer to each other, you know, at the moment. But I can extend it more, like down here. So I gained another, I don't know, 300, 400 meters, meaning another 4 or 5 guild houses. So if I do that, even if it sounds a bit weird, but if I do that now, the engine knows that this is the wall streaming level area, right? I think it's doing like a bounding box without telling us, but I think it is. And so now if I try again, you will see that the last guild house now is loading. There are How did you arrive there? I think you spawned there, right? Yeah, I think you spawned inside of this. I don't know how to say that this area is not spawnable. Maybe there is a way. Wait. Block, collision, ladders, one way, spawn zone. Ah, I can block spawn zone. Wow. There is a way, boys. There is a way. I'm painting the... I can show you if you want. I'm painting, you know, this area to say that this area is not spawnable. Let me just save game dev because he also spawned in a non-spawnable area. So if I do this, no one can spawn inside of this. Very nice. Very nice. What was this? No idea. Okay. No, it shows on the stream. No, I hope it doesn't, right? It shows as a white block? No. Really? That is so stupid. It's showing as a white block. Why is showing as a white block? No. Ah, transparency. Wait. Wait. Transparency. No. The opposite. What? What the? Spawn zone. Okay. Transparency. I mean, I don't want... I don't want these things to be seen. Alpha 0. What the fuck? What do you mean? Now, eh? Now. Okay. So now no one should spawn anymore into those zones. we are falling down. I don't know why. Okay. We are falling down. Okay, let's try the last one, right? The one where we said, the one that was not working. This one was not working already, right? This one was not working already. This one was not working already. Where am I? Here. Okay. Fuck. Doesn't work anyway. Cannot believe it. I cannot believe it.
Clap, clap. Well done.
Well done. It's not working. It's not working. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, it's not working. Fuck. Why? Why? I solved that problem this way the other day. Why now is different? Why now is different? You see this message? This message is saying that basically the client and the server cannot agree on the movement base, the relative movement base. So they don't know what I'm standing on. They don't know what I'm standing on. So the server has the map, but the client doesn't. The server has the map, but the client doesn't. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand why. I don't understand why. Don't understand why. Don't understand why. That is the one before. So it seems that we have the same problem of distance. It seems that we have the same problem of distance. It will disappear. You see? He's disappearing. So it's disappearing. So when I teleport there in the middle, you know, I don't see it. But I don't see it because... But I don't understand why. If I extended my shit... Sorry for the language. If I extended my freaking boxes, why is not working? Ah, my boxes are still there. Ah. My boxes are still there. They are not, they didn't move. What do you mean? What do you mean they didn't move? I mean, they need more space than that. Okay, my boxes didn't move, boys. Or anyway, they moved, but not enough. So we are at 12. Okay. Well, that's good though. That's good. It means that the theory stands. Are you using streaming based on distance? Yes. But it's distance from the player, right? So it should not be distance from the level. But what I see is that if there is nothing in the... Since all those objects are loaded at runtime, it seems that Unreal Engine is predefining what is the bounding box of the level somehow before, and even if you add stuff to it, it's not making it bigger. So the only way for me is to add fake placeholders, right? Which are basically invisible in the game, by the way. These are invisible placeholders that did I move it in the wrong place? No. I mean, wait, these are placeholder number 2. They should go in this direction on the X, right? Use level streaming volume. Like I can put a volume that is my wall level, and he will know. And he will know that it's as big as that. But I still want to use. You know, the streaming on distance. No, I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want the whole thing to be loaded in and out. Well, in a sense anyway, we'll have to do it anyway because it's one level. Yeah, I think it's the same as what I want to do. I mean, it's one level. I don't have to. I don't have to say that it's multiple level. It's one level, so it's only one level. Yeah, but the problem is the same. The problem is that my objects are still too close. I mean, too far, and so it's calculating the level wrong. I didn't go enough, you know, in that direction. I didn't go enough. But now I'm at 276, right? Which is way above what we were trying to do. You know that I think I moved the wrong ones. Yeah, I moved the wrong ones, actually. I absolutely moved the wrong ones. I moved, before I moved, the one that were here. Yeah, exactly. No, all these ones should go to 0. 0x. Yes. But you will see that now, you will see, now it will work. I moved the wrong ones. I moved the ones that were at 0 and not the one that were delimiting. So basically what I see, okay, but it's very strange that this happens. I think it's, I don't know, there's something I'm not understanding or something. But basically what happens, okay, is that my character is here and my guild house is here, okay? If I don't put anything in my streaming level up front, right? My streaming level will have a size of 0. I mean, we'll have a size, I don't know, probably the minimum is 1 meter. We'll have the size of like 1 meter, right? And it will be, I don't know, for example here, right? And this will be the pre-calculated size of my level. If I load in here and I try to go into my guild house, this item is outside of the streaming level boundaries somehow, and so it's not visible. It's not visible. So the trick that I did, you know, the trick that I did is to just add some fake placeholders, you know, here, 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 and here, and here, 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 and here. And what I've seen is that the engine now thinks that the level is as big as this, right? So as big as this. And so now, whenever I load in, if I load in here, if I load in here, if I load in here, these objects that are added dynamically, you know, are always visible because they are actually considered part of the streaming level. But I don't know why this happens. I mean, why there is this... I mean, why when I spawn an item into a streaming level through the owner, because the only way to do it is through the owner, right? The streaming level is not getting expanded by Unreal automatically. So why I need to have these fake placeholders to actually have things work? I don't know, but... And it's only one level, by the way. Because the guild houses are actors, okay? They are not levels. The guild house, each guild house is an actor. But anyway, this is good because he is just confirming the theory. He's just confirming the theory again. So now it should work also in the last guild house. And then we check why the items are not showing up. That I have no idea. Maybe I did some miscalculations in the coordinates, I don't know. It is possible that I have some mistakes in the coordinates. Or maybe those guild houses are really empty, I don't know. But I don't think they are empty, because the one that we are testing is the one where we have the glyphs and the bracers and all of that, you know. So there are items for sure. Let me check one thing while it's loading, because anyway it's loading. Let me check if I go here and I check in item instances where lock instance ID is equal to 430, right? So these are all the items in that guild house. Where they are located? They are located in 260, 135. Yeah, but probably the problem was that we were already outside of the range also for these objects. I think so. I think so. And so also the objects were not rendering. That's possible, huh? Okay, let me see. So we teleport back to the... I think here I will be flying, but we teleport back to the last one, right? Which is the magic shop. There is the most far... No, let me first do the one that was not working before, so we go step by step. So telemetry map. So this is the one. Oops, what happened? Okay, this is the one that was not loading a second ago, right? You see? Now it works. Now it works. Because we extended the limit. It's weird, I don't know, it's weird, but now Unreal knows that that level is that big, and so is actually doing it. Okay, let me try our guild house, the one that we wanted to test. The one where we started, okay? So that is the one. Oh my god, my camera is outside. GG. Really? I don't see shit. Why it always has to be night when I'm doing the test? Why? Why is always night when I do my test? Why? Cannot see shit. Okay. Where am I? No, there is another place. There is nothing to do. This is... No, this is... Wait. What? You joking? Bro, it's below this. Okay. What? Ah, yes. Okay. Okay. Enter. Okay. Okay, so the guild house is loading properly. Okay, now it's a bit annoying to click on that particular thing at the top, but the guild house is loading properly, so yes, was exactly that problem. Okay, so now we have a problem with the items. Where are the items? Where are all the items? I don't see them. I don't see them. I'm checking if they are below the guild house or... But I don't see them. Why the items are not here? Why the items are not here? I think the question is, did the server actually load the items or not? Or wait, let me do one thing. Let me do show all as game master, so we exclude the fact that they are hidden because yes, they are hidden. They are hidden because they are in a different yes, wait. I moved them to the wrong instance because it is what... Yeah, I think so, no? No, 430. 430, which originally was what? 430. No, they have to stay in 430. They have to stay... No, they are in 430. They are in 430, and where am I? Ah, I'm in 0. I'm in 0, that's why. We don't change the instance. We don't change the instance when there is no lock. We don't change the instance when there is no lock. We don't change. Let me see. In theory, the instance is here. But but this instance. Yes. So we need to set that as well. We need to set that as well, or will never work. So we need to do instance equal to the same. Because it is a special case, okay? So this is the case where we have no lock. Is a building that is used improperly, let's say, is used by us developers, you know, to create like a quest, like we did here. Okay, so now the big problem of this, will be, I think gravity, by the way, is not working. Set me gravity off. No, on. I don't know. Sometimes gravity doesn't care about me. I don't know why. You see, I'm setting gravity on and off and it makes zero difference. I don't know why. The second time does. Bah. Okay, so the level is here and the items are here. Now we have the usual weird X rotation, but the X rotation we can kill. So we will kill the X rotation. And again, we put it in the script, right? So this will be done automatically for me at the next migration. Okay. Okay, so this is good. So it works also for for dev houses. It works for dev houses, which is great. What the hell is an entangled major pile of dust? Can you tell me what is that? Entangled major pile of dust. What the hell? So this is basically a useless pile of dust, but has been magically enhanced by someone that was a bit cheeky. Okay. So I think okay, let's try to load in. Okay, let's try to load in this guild. So I quit while I'm inside this guild, which is another special case because I don't go through the door, but I go through directly. You know, I load into the guild house. It should work, huh? It should work, but I know I need to recompile. Wait for the. I need to recompile for the change that we did on the action on the instance action ID. Hello, Pose Cafe. Hi. You are Dutewe? Hi, Dutewe. Hi. This seems a very workaround way of doing it. Yeah, but what is the right way of doing it then? I don't want, you know, I don't want that level to be loaded or unloaded with any specific logic. I mean, to me, it seems that there is an Unreal Engine bug. because it happens only on very large levels. It doesn't happen on anything else. Well, no, let me restate. It happens only when you don't have anything in the level before a runtime. Because that's the case, right? If you put stuff in the level, you will never see this problem. If you put stuff in the level from the editor, you will never see this problem. You see it only if the level is completely empty and you are putting stuff in at runtime, spawning actors into it. So I don't know, maybe they just didn't consider this case, you know? They didn't consider that you may have an empty level that is completely generated at runtime. I don't know. Maybe putting the streaming level will do something, but I mean, it's the same as placing a box, right? At the moment I place the box, I can substitute the boxes with a streaming level volume. My only request, you know, would be that the streaming level volume is doing nothing crazy. Like, for example, keeping all the objects in sight, you know, even if I don't want to, because I don't want to. I want, you know, culling to work in the same way. Uh-oh. Okay, I think we have a problem in the loading in. I think maybe the same problem, because I think when we are loading in, we do it in another way. Let me see. It's not exactly the same function doing that thing. Exactly. If lock instance is greater than 0. I think I was in a lock instance, right? I was in, I should still be. No, it seems that I'm instance 0. Why I am instance 0? Why I am instance 0? But I think I'm in instance 0 now, but before I was not. Wait, I think I was not. I think this instance should have been anyway. Get guild info by lock ID. Yeah, I think here I have the same problem though, that we need to copy this thing. We need to copy this thing here, otherwise we will not. Ah, fuck, we don't have the... we don't have it. We don't have it here. We don't have it. We don't have it. We don't have it. We don't have it. Oh shit. Oh shit. But wait. But it's the instance of the player. Yes, it's the instance of the player. Yes. This one should be 430. So why it didn't work? Word composition generates a bounding box around the level to calculate the distance of the player. It wasn't meant to dynamically add this stuff. Yeah, I think that's the problem, exactly. Putting a streaming volume around the guild houses means full control. What do you mean by full control? I don't need any control. I don't need to do anything with it. What do you mean by full control? I don't need any control. I just need Unreal to know that that's the extent of my level. That's the only thing I need. I don't want to do additional stuff, you know. I don't need to do any additional stuff. What do you mean by full control? For some reason we are not loading in. Or we may have the same problem of loading in before the level is actually loaded. Which is a possibility. But I don't think so. This is kind of strange. It is kind of strange. Because in theory we should have gone to 430. The server should know though. The server should know. Wait. Let me check one thing. I have to go on the other window, but in theory the server should know that that guild house should have been loaded in. Player teleported to main world. I think for some reason my instance was 0. I don't know why it should have been 0 though. Let me double check the code 1 second, because I think I'm doing something stupid. Where I'm reading the instance from? I'm reading the instance from the character position, right? Yes. So, okay, let's do it again 1 second. Let's do it again. So if I teleport me to the location of this entrance, which I know is a bit of a weird place, but that's where we have it. Uh-oh. I'm in impossible place. Okay. And I enter. Okay, now I'm in the guild house with the items. You see the fix worked, by the way. The fix of the, yeah. So the fix worked. But so now I'm in position, right? And my instance ID is 430, right? So if I quit now, we can go and check in my character thingy, but my character will be in hopefully will be in instance ID 430, you see? Instance ID 430. So he knows that he's inside a guild house. He knows. So when we come here and we actually spawn the guy, we select lock instance as well, and lock instance, we read it inside lock instance, and we say, hey, if lock instance is greater than 0, do this, right? And here we are searching the lock by lock instance. So this guild info should actually be valid, because the code is going, the code is going into guilds and is doing nothing else than searching for a house lock ID equal to 430, right? And he gets this guild house, which is exactly the one that we need, right? Which is the wound, but who cares? And so he's going inside of this, he's finding the guild house, and after finding the guild house and spawning it, because I think this one is also spawning it, right? Yeah, he's loading the guild house, he's spawning it, he's doing whatever he needs to do. And at this point, he will try to wait. Instant 0. No, spawn the player actor in the game. So yeah, so he's spawning me in that position. If the spawning fails, search an alternative. Fail to spawn player. Let me see if I got this message. No. Fail to spawn. So we don't. If we had to reset the instance to the main world due to spawning issue, then don't use the database instance value but 0. If we add to reset the instance to the main world due to spawning issue. Where are you resetting the... I see. If instance is equal to 0. Okay, I mean this makes sense, but this doesn't make sense. Why you say if instance is different than -1? Ah, because you were assuming it was always -1. No, but I mean, wait a second. Fuck. There is a bit of a stupid code because I'm trying to. I mean, my instance in this case is this, right? And it's 430, and I want to keep my 430. I want to keep my 430. I don't want to do anything else. Why? And that's what it does. I mean, if it does only that, it's fine. But if it requires me then to, you know, manually manage when he's loading, unloading, or doing strange things, no. But I can substitute. I mean, if streaming volume is only doing that, I'm fine. But it needs only to do that, right? I don't want to add code or logic. This part I'm good with. This one I'm not good with. I don't know what I have to do. As well as control when he streams in and out. Based on when the player enters the volume. Ah, okay. If it's only when he enters the volume, I think I'm fine. Loading and visibility, or just visibility. Loading and visibility. No, only loading, because visibility I want to. I mean, visibility should be managed by Yeah, exactly. This was my problem. But if I can select only loading, then it's fine. Associating streaming levels with a volume-based stream. Each streaming level can have associated a set of streaming level volume. Each frame, the engine iterate over each level and check to see if the player viewpoint is inside having the streaming level. If a level has any streaming volume associated with it, other methods of streaming level will not behave correctly. Hello, Black Ghost. Hey, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the channel. I don't know, it seems overcomplicated for something that is super simple, and I fixed it already, so I will not use it. I will not use it. I don't know exactly what it's doing. I mean, every frame is checking if the player is inside the streaming volume. I need to associate it with a level. Any other level streaming methods will not work anymore. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know what it means. Anyway, I just extended the level by adding fake objects, and the engine knows that that's the sides. And in fact, I see it in work composition, because if I click on work composition, I see the right shape now, while before I was seeing only a super small thing, because it didn't know how big it was. So I don't know, to me that's the simplest way. So I think I'm accomplishing the same, just in a simpler way. Okay, so let's start the server in debug mode, because I want to see why we are not loading in properly when we are already inside the guild house. In theory it should never happen, but it seems that it's happening. Because I tried already to load in guild houses before, and it was working, so I'm just trying to understand why. You see, my lock instance is 430, so he knows that I have to load into this guild house, right? In theory, we don't need items now, but this is our new XML test that we fixed. Yeah, earlier we had to fix an XML problem with the engine. In the engine, so the single quote, double quote. They say they fixed it, but they didn't, unfortunately. So I had to patch it again. I already patched it in 4.26, and I had to patch it again now. All these breakpoints we can remove. Okay, let's try to load in, and I want to see when I load in what happens. Okay, location instance should be 430. Yes, correct. Guild info should be valid. Yes, correct. Load guild house and spawn position should be fine. So he's loading the thing. I will time out, I guess, but Unfortunately. I think unfortunately I will time out. Go quick. But anyway, this is all good. Yeah, exactly. This is all fine. Why I don't spawn inside a guild house then? I timed out, fuck it. But, no, but following the code it seems to be fine. I'm still in 430. So it seems that something happens that... So, or again, I load in too quickly. You know, I load in too quickly compared to the guild house because the guild house didn't spawn yet. And that's a possibility. And so I get sent to GG Place. But it didn't happen previously, so I don't know. I will just let it go now. This time it worked. Yeah, I think it is probably a timing issue. It's probably a timing issue. Okay, for now, I think we will not care, okay? So if you spawn into your guild house and it's not working, just go back to your guild house later on and it will work. For now, we don't care. It's too much of a special case to spend time on it. But yeah, it's broken a bit. It's broken a bit. Okay, I'm happy I fixed the item problem. Let me try other guild houses, right? So the one that was just before this one, like this, for example. Like this. No, what I was saying is that if in these guild houses, right, there are NPC that the engine needs to load, then this guild house must be loaded all the time. It cannot be added dynamically because otherwise, or we also have the NPC added dynamically. I don't know. I think it's probably too much work for nothing. I think we can have them just load. I mean, these kind of houses can just load at startup, and that's it. I'm waiting the level to load up. It will. Okay, here it is. So here we are in front of another guild house. Okay, so we go. We let it do whatever it needs to do. Okay, and we are in. Now, why there are no items here? That's strange. Why there are no items? I am in instance 65, 42, 20, 14. Maybe this guild house never had items? Seems strange. It seems strange that this guild house never had items. 2-2. Wait. Two something. Wait a second. I need to do this. So the ID is 22014. 22014. Yes, we have it here. We have it here. So how many items are in the database for this guild house? Just to do a double check. Just to do a double check. One. Okay, there's only one item. Yeah, so actually in this house there is only one item, which is a master key. Okay, so this house is actually empty. This house is actually empty. There is only one item, but probably that item is not even here. I mean, it's like hidden below or whatever. Okay, so this one is empty. I'm happy to hear. So it's not something that is broken, it's just that it's really empty. Let me try this one. Because now we need to test them all. This one as well, though. This one also seems to be empty. Strange. 3100-192. Which is this. How many items? This one is full of items, huh? This one has million items. So it's impossible. No. This one. Wait, we're in debug mode. Okay. Found guild position. Found guild position. Spawn new items. Yeah. It spawned all the items actually. No, it spawned. It's telling me, the server is telling me that it spawned all the items. Where the hell are they? Do we still have the problem of window GM show? Do we still have the problem of hidden items? Show hidden? No, show hidden is not the problem. Okay. So we fucked up something in the... We fucked up something, huh? No, but the items are not here. There is a problem, why? It's impossible. Do we have another visibility issue or something? So 31006-192, okay? 31006-192. So these are all the items in the database that are in theory part of that guild house. And... but the location is wrong. No, why? Why? This one has not been converted? Wait. 31. This one has not been converted. For whatever reason. 31006-192, right? We said? Yes. And no, the conversion is there. Why this was not executed? Maybe I added it recently. Maybe I added it recently. Yeah. Which one is it? Wait. Maybe it is one of the houses that I fixed. Like this morning. Yes, it is. It is. Because it's... Yeah. This one I added it this morning. So I didn't do the item fix. I can do it now. 175. Okay, good. So let's start again. I don't need the debug mode anymore. I think that we are good. I think I can start it normally. Yeah, for the people that just joined, what I'm doing, I'm trying to fix few more things before the next alpha release, and in particular I'm trying to fix the entrance and the exit from guild houses. Guild houses are places that player can buy, and with virtual currency, with whatever, I mean, it's not real money. And if they buy it, they get access to a specific area that is dedicated to them or to their guild, and they can use, to put chests or items or to do whatever they want. And those guild houses are loaded at runtime because we have many, and I don't want to load, all those places if players are actually not using them, that day or that time. So basically, I created a system that is loading the guild house on the fly and the items on the fly when the player is actually requesting to enter into the guild house, or when he's loading in the guild house from the login here, right? So if he's already in the guild house when he's logging into the game. Plus, I had to do a lot of translation between the old coordinates and the new coordinates because the items are all in a different place and they were managed in a different place in the old game. But I did that, and so now I have a script which is basically allowing me, which is the script that you saw before, that is allowing me to do all the translations, and this script will be run automatically at every migration, right? So when we migrate, that script will be run and everything will be in place automatically. But I'm still fixing it, as you can see, because there were some guild houses that were missing. And they were missing because they were of different type. But as soon as I'm done with this, I will forget about all of this SQL because it will be run automatically for me and it will just work. Okay, as you can see, well, two good news. One, we loaded into the guild house with no problem. And second good news, we have all the items, right? Wow, these vases are very shiny, by the way. Look at that. Shiny vases, really. The funny thing is that they reflect also the selection box. That is a bit stupid. Can you exclude? You see, they are reflecting the selection box. I think we need to say that this guy is not casting light. Yeah, that this guy is not casting any light, right? If we do that, probably it will not happen anymore, right? Because I think at the moment this thing is casting a light, but we don't want it to cast a light. I think it should just be a static effect. Because you see that it's rotating here. I mean, it's showing. You see, it's showing here as a reflection. Yeah. Okay, so also this guild house is good. There is not much in this guild house. I don't know what people are keeping here, but wow, a lot of empty barrels for whatever reason. All these barrels are empty. Darkwood shelves. I see. Can I click on a book? Yes, I can. The legend tells that Iliacum is located inside a giant stalactite, but with nothing but air outside of it. What? With nothing but air outside of it. Outside off is missing an off. Fuck. No one has ever proven this theory to be true, but no one has disproven it. Looking at the stalactite from the top, it's a perfect circle, with a hole in the middle. Very nice. Thank you for the information. Trade between the city. Trade between the city of Iliacum has always been problematic. Not only are the distance great and the road often difficult, but there are also bandits and creatures on the road. You mean some guild that built pirate and made their beer? Yeah, maybe there is a beer making thing. I don't know. But look at this beautiful flower inside the metal vase. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, everything seems to be fine. There is some fuck up in some of the positioning, but I think it's okay. I mean, it could be worse, right? These chests are locked. No, they are open. They are open but empty. There's not a lot of stuff in this guild. What was the guild of Electra that you wanted me to check? The family? The family. I think the family, I checked it already. The family, I think the family is not of this type of guild house. It's another type. But we can, you know, just search them all. The family is here. Let me see if it works. Now, we still have the problem of rotations of objects on themselves, okay? Ah, is in GOG? Okay. How many load? Ah, yes, this one I checked already. Yeah, I did some tests on this one. We have a problem with this table. There is a different pivot compared to the old game. But can fix that. But yes, it is working. Why this thing is flying? I have no idea. But I think it should be pretty much how it is in the... I have created a public music score for all music score I could find, so everyone can make a copy of them what they use. Make a copy by generic music score from JOs. Look at the music score in the shelf and click on save. You click generic music score and click on load. Then click on edit mode. Wow! Wow! They have music scores inside a guild. Look at this beautiful bed with crystals everywhere. This one is a bit of a mess, but it's okay. But why Electra as a guild? Please put the book back after reading, okay? Okay. These are the books that they have. A Story of Tradition, Volume 3. A Story of Tradition, Volume 3. Written in 501 after Iliacum by Magda Reknight, you'd say? This is one of the biggest. Interesting. You can read all of this easy. They have a lot of books. It seems to be a guild that is very... Beverages, 0. Meaning that is beverages, I mean that the boxes, yeah. They have a lot of stuff. Brown ale mug, they have 40 brown ale mug, 20 pale ale mug, look at this. Lager beer mug, look at how much stuff they have here. Okay. Anyway, I cannot spoil too much of what they have in this because look at how much wine. Very nice. Yeah, but it seems to me that guild houses are working at the moment, so I think I fixed them finally. And the exit should be working as well. Okay, so I think we should test them one by one, but you know, I think I will let you test it. I mean, I test so much. I tested so much, so I would consider that after this fix, they are basically good. And anyway, if we find something broken, we can still fix it because it's, most of the logic is server side, so it's not client side. So I would say that for guild houses, we are done at the moment. I don't know. I think I worked so much on it that I think at the moment we are done. Yeah, there are like, how many? There are Juju. There are 58. 58 guild houses. Now the question will be, for the ones that are in Amnadir, if you want to switch your current guild to the Amnadir guild. Because there is now an Amnadir guild available. The problem is that if you want to switch, I can show it to you, but if you want to switch, you will have to pick up everything. So you will need like 10 people, you know, you will need like 10 people or so, or 20 people in your guild to load up all the items, pick them up, and then I do the change. So then I do the switch, right? This one is the one of Amnadir. So there is an entrance here. Obviously from the outside doesn't make a lot of sense, but there's an entrance here. Then you go down. You can put whatever symbols you want here. You go down, 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 and underground you have this big hole, right? With these columns and potentially additional rooms. Actually, there is nothing behind those doors, but and then you have a big room here at the end. I mean, I don't know if you like it, but if you like it, you can switch to this type. And then as you can see here, there is an additional room that can be enabled. Now I think we will have to have this door as an interactable door, or maybe we'll just open it, because you could go also in this other room, right? And yeah, so there is a guild house that you can have if you are in Amnadir, right? I think it would make sense to have all the guild houses that are in Amnadir to be Amnadir ones, but if you want to mix, I mean, you can mix. I don't care too much. Let me see if I can remove the color from the cast shadow, whatever, cast lights from I don't know if it's called marker. No, it's not called marker, huh? Maybe it's called selection something. No. I have no idea how that thing, how we call that thing, the UI. In theory, it should be inside UI. Circular mask, WD cooldown. Well, I can check it from the code. I mean, I can check it from, because when we do the there is a trace something. Selected object marker, yes. Set target object. Set target object. Spawn emitter. It's this one. Spawn emitter P target 01. Okay. Can we say that this P target is not casting light in any way? A P target is a particle effect. Holy shit. is a particle effect. I would like to say that this particle effect is not casting light, but I don't know how to say that. Probably is not possible. I mean, it should be possible. I mean, not casting. I don't want him to be reflected, you know, into the. The masking of your face looks well only at the text. One person is visible. One is pushed and off screen. Where is the off screen? Let me check. There is someone that is going off the screen. Ah, yeah, I see. How did they went there? Baxos was there, and how did they manage to go there? Strange. Very, very strange. In theory, it should be impossible to go there because it's all locked. You see, if you look here, it's all locked. You don't have a way to enter here. Maybe they spawned. Maybe they spawned here. That's possible. Maybe they spawned like here. I don't know. I mean, it seems to be a bit of a stupid place to spawn, but can remove it. You know, I can do this, so it's impossible to spawn outside. Let's try like this. Let's try like this. Maybe we'll be fine. I go everywhere. Look at this, huh? Look at what is happening now, huh? Pew, 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 pew. Wow. Bombs everywhere. Bombs everywhere. If you are enough, we could fight the boss. Do you want to fight the boss? But to fight the boss, we need at least 6-7 people that are actually active on Twitch. Otherwise, you will not manage to kill him. Well, otherwise it will be trouble. Probably that it takes time. It takes. I mean. So how can I have a particle effect not show in the reflections? Unreal particle disable particle reflection into other objects. Let's say particle effect, no reflection. I don't know. Particles aren't reflected. I want the opposite. I want to not be reflected. Because in theory, I mean, it's not just the fact that it should not be reflected. It's like if it should not exist in the world, right? It should not exist in the rendering. But I don't know if it's possible. Like to shield... like to have one item that is visible, but in reality is not visible. I think the only way will be to do it like with a widget. If you do it with a widget, probably, but I don't know. Okay, but anyway, I don't care. It's too it's too special. I mean, it's too much of a special case. Oh my god, it's 9:42? Fuck, I I forgot to do dinner. I need to do dinner, boys. I forgot dinner. Okay, I need to cook dinner and check dinner. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna check dinner. And I will be back. Okay, so let me see what I need to click on. These 3 million windows. I need to click on this and then click on this. And by the way, if you are a Patreon, you should check. Checking dinner. Maybe you can do it now. You should check if you have your payment agreement or something, because sometimes certain Patreons, mainly when the month is switching, are going down. Like now, for example, we have 55 out of 60, but the majority, I mean, I think that the 5 is not people that left, but it's people that didn't click on, like, I don't know exactly what, but I think there is something you need to click, like approve my payments or something, because the payments are not going through. Okay, anyway, let me check my dinner 1 second, and we will, and I will be back. I have to check, I have to actually cook it first, so.
What is this? Spaghetti code?
Okay, is I'm defrosting. I'm defrosting a bit. It was thaw, right? Thaw. I'm thawing
Thawing.
I'm towing my food.
Thaw. Thaw.
Da, da, da. It sounds like Chinese, but da,
Thaw.
da. It's what I'm doing, but I did it already, so I just need a few minutes more. And then I will cook it. And cooking is 20 minutes roughly. Okay, so what are we doing now? What are we doing? What are we doing now? Good question. Should we just release, or do we want to do any other fixes before release? Any other fixes? Any other fixes? Rivnak and the North Gate. I can't ride through yeah, these gates. Actually, I think that these gates we should just open completely. I don't know, or make them movable. We have a double door. Chef Mike. Who is Mike? I guess it's someone from MasterChef. Huh? I assume that I'm not looking, that I'm not watching. So, okay. So we have a yeah. These gates. Can we just fix these gates? Maybe that's a good point, because actually we have some parts of the map which at the moment you cannot use because it was the previous tutorial area, right? And I don't know, maybe we should open it up. We didn't think too much to what the new tutorial will be and how it will be, but I'm not that big on tutorials anymore. I don't know, I was more keen on tutorials some time ago, but now I don't even know if I want a tutorial actually. I don't even know if I want it. Can explain few things, but very little. Where are we? No, the other direction. So Mike is the microwave. No, it's an oven. I'm using an oven. I mean an oven meaning yeah, I mean a normal house oven, not a dwarf oven. So in this direction, there is actually a piece of the city, as you can see, which is completely separate, right? You see how separate it is? And it also kind of makes little sense, but because this one was the tutorial area. And at the moment is completely locked, so like you cannot go, right? You cannot go through this because it's blocked. So the question is, should we open it up? And if we open it up, what do we put into it? I mean, I think the houses can stay, but apart of this, you know, there are some parts here that are not really correct. They can fix, but what do we do? What do we do with this area? What do we want to do with this? I don't know. Looks a bit weird like that, by the way, but What do we want to do with this area? Do you have any ideas? I mean, there are houses. We can maybe remove this like zigzag because it was created this way for the tutorial, so that you were born here, right? You were born here as a new character. I have no idea why this part of the ground is so fucked up. I don't know what happened. Why this part of the ground is so broken? Tutorial ground. Tutorial ground. I don't know, it's really strange. Yeah, this part is weird, I don't know. This part is very weird. I can fix it. I can fix anything. Well, I can fix anything, I don't know. But there is a lot of things that I can fix. Tutorial new houses. Tutorial new houses 09. Maybe an area for festivities. I don't know, I was thinking if we should have like move the Octarchal residence, you know? Like the place where the Octar lives, it could be in that area, and there could be a similar concept to the winch that like you need to, I mean, the only way to enter in that area is to have a pass or something. Even if I think I like the... Yeah, I don't understand why this ground is so weird. Why this ground is so weird? Why we decided that this ground should be broken like that? I think probably because there were not these walls before. It was done different. Yeah, now I remember. Because those walls were not there, so it was really different. Yeah, that's probably why. I can fix that. Fix that. Floor 03. Floor 03. Now, where is my floor 03, Bo? Maybe it will be in Idla Plaza, no. Maybe it will be in Idla Winch. No. There is a floor 03, but I don't know exactly where is it. Let me see. No item matches your search. Good job. Fuck. No, we have this floor for sure somewhere. What is the name of that floor? Floor underscore 03. Probably floor underscore 03. Yes, floor underscore 03. Should be in Idla, but it's not here. Crap. Let's go to search inside. In this place. Ah, here we have it. Ah. Didn't mind to have the tutorial. Did explain at least some things. Yeah, but I know, but I think it should be explained in a different way. I don't know. Should be explained by NPC, maybe, yes, but I don't know, I'm not really keen on that. Not keen on that. I mean, it's so out of character, you know, that I don't like it. Okay, at least we made this thing horizontal, and I think we will move this to actually not have. No, can you please? I need a texture correction, whatever. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful, thank you. Okay, so we have that, we have this. And then I don't know why here we decided to have this mess. Now there is another piece actually, and there is another piece. So it's not that piece. Yeah. Well, maybe for now I can fix this and we can leave the hole. I can go up to here and, well, yeah, like this. At least this flat makes more sense. Even if completely flat grounds are, you know, really not existing. So I mean, I'm tempted to make some bumps, but I think for now is okay. I think I should export it in 0.0 though, right? Because this guy, let me just see if this guy is exported in 0.0 or not. This object is multiple objects. No. Holy shit. Really? This object has been merged somehow and has not been merged here, so we now have a mismatch between Blender and the game. Ay 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 ay. Ay 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 ay. I mean, it looks like it's like this piece, this piece, this piece, but I mean, if I have to take them all, there is also the stair.
Everything will be fine. Don't worry.
No, everything is fucked. Everything is GG. I don't know. It's a weird it's a weird collection of stuff. You know, it's a very weird collection of stuff. So is all the ground somehow, but not really all the grounds. Looks like it's something like this. No, but including the stair. Looks like it's something like that. Right? So, you know, I'm missing this. So it's this piece, this piece, this piece, this piece, this piece, this piece, the stair, that part of the bottom, this one, the bottom of this. No, this is different. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why we exported it like this? It's so stupid. Why we did this? Ah, wait. Someone created a group already. Thank you. Someone created
Little
a group.
miscalculation there.
Little miscalculation. Yeah, no, there was already a group actually. There was. Now we just need to understand if this is centered in 00 or it's just exported, you know, wherever it is. But I think we will just do this and hope for the best. We will just do this and then we just say, hey, Mr. Unreal, we have a new mesh. And he will say like, what? Yeah, we have a new mesh. Can you import it? And he will be like, what the fuck? Wow, it did it. It did it, but it seems that there is a little miscalculation, no? No. I don't know, I was flickering a lot. It looked like duplicate geometry, but probably it's not. Okay, it seems that it worked anyway. Incredible, but it worked. And this means that this part at least is flat. So we can connect, you know, we can remove what I was doing, you know, which was like a fake fix. Well, we still need to have it here though, but at least we can clean this part. And also now here is closed. Before there was a hole here. Now it's closed. Okay, that is good. Now this fence, I mean this one, this hole was just because we wanted you to test jumping down, right? We wanted you to test jumping down and taking damage. I don't know, maybe we can still have the tutorial area. Maybe we can still have it, I don't know. But it felt a bit like a zigzag everywhere, you know, like I have to go here, I have to go there. I have to go here. By the way, this door is not going anywhere. No, in theory it is. Ah, nice. Ah, it's the exit from that side. No, I need to open this. There's no way. Look, it's all connected. It's all connected to the arena and it's connected to the road that goes that way. So, no, I need to open it. Do we want this door to be openable actually? I mean, meaning... I have to check my dinner, boys. I'm not really looking at it. Do we want this door to be openable by players? Like you click on it and it opens? Or do we want this one to slide up? No, slide up I think is bad, huh? I mean, if I have this slide up... Yeah, the problem is that it goes into the... It goes here. But sliding up would not be bad though, because it's, you know... I mean, it's a city gate. I think if you have to... I mean, I always disliked these small doors, right? They are too small. Maybe they put auto open when you go close. Holy moly. That seems to be super hard. I mean, I think I would like to move them up, you know, to do it so that they move up. Tutorial gate door. There must be space, you know, there must be space in this door. I mean, if you have to exit with a cart, how the fuck you go out? I mean, how do you go out of it? With a cart, right? It's too small. Ah, by the way, these are individual doors. Ah. Yeah, but they are not centered. They are centered where? In 0, 0? Oh my god. They are not centered, boys. Doors don't slide up. Yeah, but my point is there should be enough space, you know, to go through. There should be enough space to go through this. Understand? All these gate doors are all identical, but we have a number of them just because they are positioned weird. I don't know. Gate door 4, gate door 5, gate door 1. They are all identical. They are all absolutely identical. No, I don't like this. We're gonna fix it. This will be an interactable object now. The only problem is if the guards want to close the city. If the guards want to close the city, bah. No, I want them interactable. I think they look bad like this. So let's create an interactable. Easy interactable. Look at this. Look. The first thing that we need to do is to find a door which is actually centered in 0, 0, because otherwise, you know, it's not easy. We need a door to be actually correct, but I don't think that any of these doors are. You see, they're all positioned in stupid places. They're all positioned like in super stupid places. We need one door to be 0, 0. And to be rotated properly. I don't know what I mean by properly, but I mean a door to just be a door. For example, this one is a block. This one is a block. How is it possible? We were able to open it. I don't know, that's strange. There is another block. I mean, it's a block, meaning that, yeah, it's really a block. Now, we need a door. Okay, let me take this one, okay? We just take this one, okay? Easy. And we separate it. Okay? No, we duplicate it first. We duplicate it. And then we split it into a new object. And now our new object will be good door. Will be gate door. This will be called Hydla gate door 1. Okay? Hydla gate door 1. So you know what? I will create even another group for this thing. I will create a new collection. And I will move Hydla gate door. Fuck. It's not possible. I want to move this into a new collection. Nice. And the collection will be called Interactable. Juicy interactable. You like it. And this one will go to 0, 0, 0. Okay, 0, 0, 0. So that is actually where is it? There. Yes. Okay. Now that we did this, apart to clear this sharp that makes no sense at all. I don't know why we have this, but there is another problem. Right? And making these ones sharp. Right? Okay, we have our door. So now I want this door to be... Why if I do this, it's not going at the door. I don't know. What? Wait a second. Did I do something stupid? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. It is correct. Is correct. So we move it here, where the corner is the corner, right? And then we move it up when the corner is the corner. Is there an inside and outside of this door? I mean, is there a hinge somewhere? They look pretty much identical. I don't think they have a hinge. I think they are designed to be like this. Okay, now the only thing I don't know if I want this to be on my X or I want this to be on my Y. That I don't know. Okay, but now we're gonna export this guy. Export FBX, and we call it, let me copy the name, idler gate door 01, right? So we go export FBX. I have to go dinner back. Idler gate door 01 FBX. Okay, selected only, edge, and that's it. Under tutorial. Okay, under tutorial I don't know, but then we are going to import it here. You following? Okay. And now we have our new idler door here. The only thing that we need to assign the material, but that's kind of easy. Is this material and this door. What the f... I had a... No. Okay. I had correct face. Fuck. No. I had this enabled. Cannot believe it. Fuck. We have to redo it. I had that enabled and so it fucked all my UV. So annoying, boy. So annoying, boy. Why? Why? You are so annoying. Okay. We can do it quick. Because we know exactly what to do. So it's just a matter of repeating. Okay, let me go and cook my dinner meanwhile, 1 second, because I think it's ready to be cooked. Mark sharp. Let me go. No. The moment you are finished with those doors, your food will be cold. No, it's not. It was just towing. Tow. It was just tow. It was just tow. Now I need to cook. Okay, now it's 15 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever it is. Okay? No. Okay, now it's cooking for real. Now it's cooking for real, and there will be a ding ding that tells me that it's ready. Okay. Okay. So now we do the same thing that we did already. I'm doing it again, but it's fine. We like to, you know, do things. So it's perfectly fine. I need to put this guy again in my collection and call it Idla Gate Door 1. Gate Door 1, yes. We try to export it again. Let's see if this time we are more lucky. We didn't do any mistakes. Ah, much better. By the way, we should improve the texture of this one. This texture is super old. This texture was created in the 90s. This is what I can tell you. This particular one was created in the 90s and is still here on my PC today. Insane, huh? Insane. Okay. So now that we have this, we take our interactable mega system. And so we go under interactable actors. And we take interactable double door one side, which I think is a good thing to have. And we create a child. And we call it Idla Gate. Idla Gate. What was the name? Gate Door. Idla Gate Door. Idla Gate Door. Idla Gate Door. Okay. Now we put this. That is an interactable. I don't know where to put it, but anyway, before putting it, let me just check if I have my X and Y correct, because if I don't have the X and Y correct, this will never freaking work. Idla Gate. No, Idla Door Gate. Right. Okay, so we need to rotate it. We rotate it on the Z90. Easy. Easy fix. Easy fix. And we are going to export it again. And import it again. And fix it again. Ah, very nice. The only part is that my pivot is here. It is okay? Yeah, it is okay. Okay. And then for the door number 2, we do the same. Now I think we can move it. Can we? I don't remember if I was doing the trick with the scale, or was I doing the trick with the mirror on the scale, so that one is mirrored -1 and the other is, doesn't look like. I just don't understand why they look mispositioned, but that I think is not an issue. Do you want to see outside a bit or not? I don't think we want, eh? I don't remember why those two are not, but anyway. Okay, so we have our gates, boys. We have our gates. Now, we're gonna do this. Okay? So we take this Idla Gate Door and we move it in a place that is actually reasonable, because where it is now is not reasonable. So We will put it under war content. War content. Hydla Plaza. Okay, we will move it. Then we check there are no redirectors because we don't care. Streamlabs. Streamlabs is down. Why? You want me to check it? I don't know. Sometimes it seems that Streamlabs is like disconnecting. I don't know. No, is on. In theory, is on. In theory, but sometimes, you know, sometimes. Okay, now what do we do? Where do we do it? Let's do it where we want to do it. Where do we want to do it? For example, here. I mean, this is shit. So these doors, bye bye. These doors, bye bye. I mean, really, bye bye. I don't want to see you anymore. Okay, now we have. And now we have our gate, what is it? Yeah, this one needs to be saved, by the way, yeah? We have this. Wait, I just need to be sure that yeah, it's okay, it's okay. Now we have this, okay. We rotate. It's rotating that way, but it's fine. I don't know. And we put it like here, right? And then, do you want to have a double door? Yeah, it's a double door. Right? It's a double door. It's a double door. And then we duplicate it, and we put another one here. Okay. Now I have no idea if we will open on the right side. Probably not. But I have 50% chance that it's opening on the right side. So let's see. So we save, easy save. Other door not protected against monsters. This is what I was saying before about the guards, if the guards want to fix them. But monsters cannot click on doors. Monsters cannot click. And that's very good. And that's very, very, very nice. Let me just start without items because we don't need items at the moment, okay? I think it's a bit easier and it starts faster if I just disable items loading. So we only test the doors. Okay. Client and server, and let's go. And let's see if this works. I think we can do it everywhere, obviously except the winch, for obvious reasons. Then while it's loading, the other thing I want to do, I think, do we want to keep all this craziness of do you want to keep... I don't know why it doesn't work. Do you want to keep all this craziness of, you know, this separation, this separation, this separation, this... Because this one was created for the tutorial, so you couldn't actually go, you know, in any place. But if it's more of a city setup, you know, probably it's better if it's all connected. You can go wherever you want, right? I mean, in theory, it's as easy as removing this one in the middle. Because if you remove this one in the middle, you can always go through the middle and go everywhere, right? If we remove this one, you can basically go wherever you want. Hello! Hello, Deep Grotto. Thank you for the follow and welcome. We are testing few few things for before the alpha, before the next release. Trying to clean up a bit, few things. Now, how do I go there? There are no NPC to teleport to. Mistakes were made, huh? And the only way is to go. The only way is to go in my teleport location. But is it Jayo's closer than? No, I don't think so. Maybe the arena. Maybe the arena is closer. I don't know. I'm loading. It will load. Did you get your 4 stagioni? No, I didn't get pizza. I'm eating meat and French fries and potatoes. Potatoes. Oh, by the way, if you didn't see it yet, look at this. Look at this. You wanted to do this. It's 10 years you want to do this, huh? I know it's 10 years you want to do this. I know. Same feeling. Exactly the same. Fuck. The arena is so big. 100 meters up is not enough to understand where you are. Where am I? I have to go that direction. Nah, that direction. That direction. That direction. So I will slide myself up to 100 and I will slide myself forward 300. And maybe I'm lucky. Yes, very close. Well, kind of close. I think we are in good place. We are close to the gate that we want to test. One day we will fix these black shadows, okay? I don't know when, but I tell you, one day I will. Okay. Let's see. Oh, fuck. You are too far away to interact. Because the range is 2 meters. Okay, I have to change that. The other way. Fuck. Okay, so we have to rotate this. And we have to rotate this. Plus, we need to put the... Yeah, so I got the opposite of the 50%. Okay. No problem. So I didn't get my 50%. So it is as easy as swapping them, I guess. So this one goes here and this one goes there. Right? And now they are correct. But we need to do another thing. We need to definitely increase the interaction distance, because the interaction distance is considered based on the pivot, and the pivot is here. And the default interaction distance is 2 meters. 2.5 meters. I think we can easily do 6 meters or so. I think we can do like 6 or 5 or 6. 6 meters. Let's do 6 meters. These are very, very big, so I think it's fine. We do 6 meters. We can also place a sound when they open, but I don't have a sound at the moment. Pity, because it would have been nice to have a sound. Let me clean up a bit the ground here. Okay. But yes, so we have it. So we have the door opening and closing properly instead of that mess. So I heard the ding, so I need to go to take my dinner. Let me take it out of the oven and put it in a plate while we load, okay? 1 second. 1 second. First, I need a plate. Here it is. Third, I need to test this because we want to test before we want to have the satisfaction that is working, and then we can have dinner. Okay. First, we want to see the stuff working well, and then we can have dinner. Okay, you ready? I'm at 6 meters. I don't know. I'm at 5 or whatever. Boom! Look at this. Boom! Look at that. I mean, it doesn't look great because, again, the texture, this texture is super low. As you can see, this texture is insanely low, and we should change it. The door still stands somehow. By the way, you can also click like this, huh? And you can also search for traps in case. No, but you can also, if you want to right click and do this, you can. Now it feels a bit unsafe, huh? If I leave it like that, you know, I'm inside the city, and I see that, you know, I mean, it's giving me a feeling of unsafeness. And by the way, the door is going a bit into the thingy, because the door is slightly bigger than. Slightly bigger than the exit. Well, I can move it a bit on the right, maybe. But the idea would be, you know, to do this for all the doors, no? I think you need to wall the non-spawnable area for the text. Again, people are... How can people spawn there? I don't know. How it is possible? They are always spawning there. There is people spawning. Now I'm moving you around, okay? I'm moving you in the upper boxes. Okay, I'm going to dinner. It's not gonna take much, like, you know, 5-6 minutes. Not a lot. So I will be back. And we can continue, and then maybe we can release. I don't know, we can do a release. Eating dinner. Hello, eating dinner. I don't know, let's say 7 minutes. I don't know why 7, but let's say 7, okay? Hello, un trouble ho. Alright, and welcome. I'm going to dinner, but I'm coming back, okay? I have been in the past killed 2 or 3 times by Uber or near Arnquist. Yeah, you see, people can bring them in anyway, so... I think that the problem is not the doors open, but it's people bringing monster inside. I was speaking to myself. I was fixing the layout, but now I'm going, okay? Bye! See you later. Okay. Okay. I think I'm back. I'm back. Hello, A King's Roar. Hello. So yeah, I think we should put those doors pretty much everywhere, right? And delete the other doors because we don't really need them. Now, maybe we scale a bit. Maybe we can scale a bit the door so that it's not really going, you know, outside of the given range. Mistakes, huh? Big mistakes. But yeah, I would suggest to scale it a bit. Not much, but... Maybe this one, no, but maybe this one... Yeah, this one, it may also be a matter of rotation, but... Seems to me that it's a bit too big, so maybe we can do 0.95. 0.9 would be too small, yeah, definitely. But 0.95... Nah. I think we need to do a 0.99 or something. Like this is like 0.98. But yeah, you can see a bit the side. I don't know. I think the problem is that the door is not really centered fully. So when you open it, it goes a bit... Yeah, we can also decide how much time it takes to open, right? We can have it move very slow if we want. I think if it moves slow, it looks like it's a heavier door, right? So we will give it three seconds. We will give it 3 seconds to open. Hello, Electra. Yes, I'm back. You want the guards to open the doors in the morning and close them in the evening. In theory, we could do it somehow. I mean, our code is not able to do that yet, but I mean, can we do it? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so this door will be there, and then we need what? Then we do the door that is connecting to the tutorial, huh? So I'm going to do this, and then go in here, duplicating, zip, rotating, zip, deleting all this stupid door. Deleting, fixing, okay. So, yeah. And then we need also the one that is going out. This one. Yeah. This one. This one. For sure. All these stupid doors. Oh. This one is one block. Holy moly. This one is one block, including the top. No. Do we have a separate top, or this one will be... we have a separate top. The problem is that these ones are not centered. Fuck. Meaning that they are not in 0, 0, 0. They are placed... You know that you see where the pivot is? The pivot is there. So even if I duplicate them, I will never be able to put them exactly in place, I think. Never ever. Unless I... yeah. There is no way to change the pivot in Unreal, huh? That's a pity. That's a real pity. But by the way, this also has the wrong texture. I don't know why, but you see it that he has the wrong texture. This is the right texture, not this one. So they are kind of GG. They are kind of so I need to remake them. So let me take one that works. Okay, let me take one that works, and we can do them in a pair, and we just copy the pair here instead of all these single pieces centered in an impossible location. In floor 0201, in floor 0201. Okay, in floor 0201. So this one is already one piece, which is nice. If he also has the right texture, I think we can use this one. In floor 0201, yes, it seems so. Okay. Good. So we're gonna duplicate this guy. And we are moving it under our... well, we have it under interactable, but it's not... I mean, it's not interactable, but it's okay. Gate bars tutorial 1. Then we move this guy 000, right? Then we hide everything else. We move it I mean, this one can be really in the center, is no problem. Doesn't make any difference actually. Can be placed like this or whatever. And then vertically. Vertically. I mean, in theory, this is already the right side, the right height, but do we want to leave it like that? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Bah, it's about the same. Okay, this one we're gonna export FBX, and we call it Gate Bars Tutorial. Gate Bars Tutorial. Gate Bars Tutorial 1. Okay. Now we import it again. Okay. Now we just set the proper material. What? Okay. Good, good, good. And now we can place them instead of these broken pieces. Okay. No. Absolutely not. Meh, 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 meh. Okay. Yeah, we need to match a bit the gate and the... Why is always looking right and then is always wrong? Because it's too high. That's why. That is what happens when you have a difference in the other axis. So it always looks okay, but then it's not. Okay, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. These two doors are not the same height or what? Yeah, actually they are not. For whatever reason. No, because the floor is slightly higher on the other side. Okay, bro, it will stay like that. Fine, 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 no problem. So now we can substitute all the others as well, because also these ones, you know. I mean, why we need to have all these individual pieces when we can have the double already correct, right? Which is much, much better. It's much better. Param, param, param. Okay. And I would say we can substitute the top there where we were trying to put it, but it was not working because... Okay. Is it 90 degrees again? I think it's always 90. Nice. It's the same, huh? Yeah, it's the same. Be one direction or the other direction, yes. Makes no difference, actually. I have no idea if all these gates have the same sides, but they've been modeled, you know, kind of manually. One by one, I guess. I don't know how much copy-paste. So they may not be exactly... They may not be identical. Wait, this one is... No, this one is bad position. Yeah, we want it to be like in the middle. Okay. So we have our interactable gates. I think we can do the one also Jayo's side, because we did one. Let me just recap what we did. We did one here, 1 here. There is no exit, and 1 here. So 1, 2, and 3. We did this 3. Now, I think we can have the one of Jayo's side, which is the one that is down there, which I think is always open, right? This one is always open. You see the mistakes? Monsters are entering here like easy. So we will delete this. We will delete this. And we are going to copy, and we're going to spawn. No, I need to copy it, otherwise the direction would be wrong. So I need to make a copy of this. Okay. No. Mistakes. Big mistakes. Okay. Nice. Yup. Bzz. Boop. Okay. Do you think people will click on the door, or they will just think that that is closed and I did a mistake, and so they will never be able to go out? They will be like, this door is closed. What do we do now? Uh-oh. 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 This door is much bigger, boys. This door is way bigger. So it's actually another model? I don't know. What was the name of that thing? If it's not door, if it's not gate, what is it? I deleted it, but I didn't look. I didn't look at the name. Do I need to Control Z my life? Okay, we can Control Z our life. Would be nice, to Control Z. Okay, what is the name of this thing is? Doors, yeah. But this one's. But they are using exactly the same model. These ones are scaled. These ones are different though, I think. I think that the top we need to keep. The bottom we can scale horizontally. The top I think I will keep it, okay? So because it's very special. The bottom, I think we can scale horizontally. It will not look perfect, but I think it will look okay. Where I need to go? Yeah. But yes, those doors are definitely bigger. Way bigger. Okay, boops. Okay, so to make them correct, we can scale them on the X, and I see there is also a bit of a rotation going on that we need to fix. But yeah, the scale is very, 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 very different. Horizontally, yeah, because vertically I think is identical. So we need to scale them on the X. Yeah, this is all 0.99. You know what? Let me put it at 1 second so we scale them together. And on the X, I think we need to do a 1.2. I don't know. I mean, it's okay. It's not the X. It's the Y. Wow. It's even more. I think that probably the previous doors were really not correct. So the previous door were just smaller. This texture, I mean, at this size, this texture gets completely destroyed. You know? So I don't know if I want to do this. Can we cheat by putting like 2 pillars or something on the side? Because this door is really big. Do we have 2 pillars to put on the side and fix the problem? No? I mean, we have a lot of pillars, but we have arena pillars, which I don't know if we will fit here in any way. Also, they are only one side. Well... I think they fit so. And also they are not really helping my problem because... I mean, unless I do like 1.3... Wait. Unless I do... What the fuck is this thing? They are not closed at the top. There are kind of a number of problems, but I think it looks out of place. I think it looks out of place. I cannot put it there. Wow, what is this? Holy piece. Hello. What is this? Stair pillar. I don't know if we have any piece that we can put in and... I mean, I could make the thing smaller, but... Just wondering, why are the walls of the main city so low? Would you expect to be at least 2, maybe 3 stories high? They need to be covered the houses as well. You need to keep the monster attacks. Do you think they are low? I mean, they are not low. I mean, look, this house is like 2 stories, and what do you mean by low? What do you mean? I mean, they are like 5 meters wide and like 13 meters up. I mean, what do you mean by low? What do you mean by low? I don't have pillars, unfortunately. Unless I make them, but I can make them. I can make just two blocks, you know, made of the same material. Otherwise, I think these doors will look weird. I mean, they are already super big. If we make them bigger, even bigger, they will look weird. Or I do a double door, but double door, nah. No, I think the only solution is to put some pillars on the side, or or just close your eyes, you know, and close our eyes and just scale them 1.3, but is destroying the texture completely. I mean, it's like there is like 2-3 pixels, you know. We need to redo this texture. Can anyone redo this texture? I mean, it's not hard to redo. If you are an artist, you know. This texture is super small. I don't know how much, but it's like inexistent, really. Yeah, it's 128 by 256. Look at this. It's super small. A door like that could be 4 times, you know. This texture should be 4 times probably, or yeah, 4 times minimum. I really don't like this door being so stretched. We can leave the previous, I think we can leave the previous one, which was obviously wrong because it was open, but I think probably looks better than this. Assuming I can go back that much, probably not. Probably I cannot go back that much. Ah, I'm close. I'm very close. If I finish the undo now, it will be weird. Okay. Yeah, you see, because these doors are smaller and obviously they are not closing. I think these one are not closing the thing. I mean, if you take this space, I don't think they're gonna close. But anyway, they're looking weird. Look at the walls of Rome. Yeah, okay, but I mean, 13 meters. 13 meters is enough. Wait, I need to activate the anti-spam thingy. Ah, the anti-spam. Okay, now only people that are subscribed. Now only the people that are subscribed can post into the chat. Okay, I don't know. I think it looks weird. We can leave it like that. Let's leave this one like that. Okay, though that will be open for whatever reason. That will be open, or I create the pillars like we said. If I create the pillars, I'm happier, but I don't want to stretch this texture more than whatever is stretched. I can post the task, you know. I can post the task to redo this texture. Who wants to do it? Boys! Who wants to redo this texture? How could you let 300 millions of Russians outside of the game? Yeah, I don't know. They're spamming. It's so annoying. They're spamming for nothing, really. No one will ever click on that or see that. Or just spamming randomly. Okay, so I think we are good with this. For now, those doors will remain open, and the other ones you can interact. Okay, which is nice. Nice. Do we want to do anything else? So I can close the bug, by the way, because this bug, I cannot go through the north gate. Now you can. It's fixed pending release. Doors have been made interactable, so you can click and open fully. Very nice. Look at this. Huh? This one was reported 2 days ago. Already fixed. Are there any other tasks we want to do before release, boys? Otherwise, I think I can just launch the release making. Training UI needs to be more intuitive. I understand. Yeah, that's a good suggestion. I would not consider it a bug, but I would consider it a good suggestion. Like we could highlight the one that, or we can just redo the window. Yeah, the scaling UI is making me crazy. The scaling UI, how do people scale UI properly? I don't understand. Maybe it is one we can spend some time on. How do we scale the UI so that it actually works? The problem is this, look. I can show you even in the standard login. Even in the login window you can break it. So if you go in a non-16:9 resolution, right, it just breaks. So if I go this, because in this case you see that he scaled both you know, to the same resolution. But if I go in a resolution which is like, I think it's only selecting 16:9 now. Yes, like this. You see? But the setting panel was correct, actually. Ah, interesting point. The setting panel is actually correct. You see? The setting panel is resizing for real. But the login window is not. Why? But it's interesting that we have one example that works. This is very good. Okay, so we can discover why. Do you think we can discover why? Main menu. Settings. The problem is that settings, I think, is a window that I generate. Settings is an overlay. Settings starts with overlay. It starts with overlay. Okay, and the login window starts with what? The login window starts with canvas. Okay, we can try to make it an overlay. Maybe something changes. No. So I need to reposition everything. If I swap it. Why cannot they okay. Good night, Electra. Thank you for stopping by and staying with us. Yeah, but it's probably the only solution, eh? Okay, we take a screenshot. We take a screenshot. And we change it to overlay. And then we remake it exactly like this, okay? I can keep it on the other screen so I see it. And then we do replace with overlay. Boom. GG. Why can I move it? What? Ah, because if you do this, it's all relative. So I have to do it all relative. And grid. It's a bit of a mess though, but okay, I understand. I understand. So I will have to do like a... I don't know if I want to do it, but okay. Let's try. So basically I will have to create how do I do the buttons though? They are sides boxes, aligned right and bottom. Okay, it's a bit of a mess though, but I can do grids. Grids we can do. Grid I think is fine. So I can take, for example, all the buttons, like the quit, the settings, the settings, the credits, and the login. The quit, the settings, the credit, and the login. And I can put them all on this grid panel. This grid panel can go at the bottom and be as big as all of that. And then these ones can be yeah, the problem is that they will not be in the right spot, right? They will not be in the spot where they were before. That is a bit annoying. I mean, I don't understand too much. There will be one column only, and there will be... No, why one column only? No, there will be 4 columns. 4 columns, right? We can try to see if with the I don't know if I like it though, because the buttons were much bigger and now they are all squeezed. So this grid panel is... I can move it up a bit if we want, yes, but how do I make this bigger? Do I really need a sides box? I need a sides box for every button? GG. Yeah, I think I need a sides box for every button, but bro. Then what's the point? I don't know. I mean, I can do it, but I'm thinking if I want to do it really this way. Because I will have the same problem in the middle. Then in the middle, you know, I have my account and password and servers and stuff and well, there can also be a grade. There can be another grade, right? There could be another grade. The only problem, I don't understand how this grade is sized. Because like this, it takes like the whole space. Okay, let's try. I think there is not a better way, so... And it's very bad that the... So sides box, we say 200, 100. Yeah, but for example, if I want this to be a bit more to the left, then what I do, I change this one to be like 0.1. Oh my god. It's kind of annoying. Well, I can do it with the padding. Yeah, maybe I can do it like this. I know, because it shrinks it. It's shrinking it if I do that. So my sides box is not really doing anything. Unless I do... Yeah, this thing needs to be full sides. Okay, I understand. No, I need the sides box then to be padded to the right. Doesn't make any difference. Why? Why does it move? To the left it moves, but to the right it doesn't. Probably because it's okay, I think I understand. I think I'm slowly understanding why, okay? Slowly, but I am. I think these buttons are too big now though. It's a bit messy though. It's a bit messy to do this. I mean, it's not very easy. It's a bit messy because it doesn't keep... I mean, the sides box... I understand the sides box, but I would like the sides box to be exactly what this was supposed to be. I don't know how much it was supposed to be, but he had his own sides, you know? That thing, it had his own sides originally. And... Bah. I'm still a bit... Like this one will never be in the middle, I guess. No, I think it will. I have 4 columns, 02, 02, 02, 02. Why this one is not in the middle? Because I need 5 columns then. I need 5 columns. I can try 5 columns. So there is one that is in the middle. Bah. Yeah, exactly. There is a chance. There is a chance, boys. Don't lose faith. Don't lose faith. And no, the login should not be here. The login should be here. Yes. But not that much. Yes. Correct. Like this is a bit better. Okay, I think we managed to find, you know, a kind of a way. We managed to find a kind of a way, so maybe before going further, you know, let me just save it 1 second and see if it will scale properly or not. Because I don't want to work like half an hour, well, like 15 minutes and then discover that it's not scaling anyway, so... But I think it will. I think it will scale. I think the overlay, because the overlay is forcing you to use anchors, you know, and grids, and so to have relative positioning to the borders. Hello, Deep Grotto. My dinner was good, thank you. Yes, you see the login now is here. So even in this crazy resolution, it looks okay. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. This is a problem that has been reported so many times because people couldn't really... Okay, so how do we do it in the middle though? In the middle we do another grid panel. I think it must be another grid panel. There is no way. Must be. And in the grid panel, so this grid panel will have 3 columns and, well, say 2 columns and 3 rows. 2 columns and 3 rows. The rows will be evenly distributed. 0, 3, 0, 3, 0, 3. No. They would be 0, 2, wait, 0, 2, 0, 2, and 0, 6. Yeah, the total must be 1, yes. I'm aware of that. I mean, I'm kind of aware of that. Let's try like that. And now we put, in our new grid panel, we put like a count in the first column. Account will be first column, first row. Then we have password, which will be second column, second row. By the way, our grid panel should take all the space possible. Well, should take all the vertical space possible. All the... I don't know. Okay, I think it would look a bit weird, but let's see. Row 1, column 1, row 0, column 0. Then we have the account, and then we have the password. So this one will be, so the account will be 1 to the right, and the password will be 1 to the right and 1 to the bottom. What? Don't understand though. What? I am super confused, but fine. What the fuck? This one, for example, is no minimum size, so If I ask him to take all the space, he's taking all the space. I don't know. This will be 1, 2, and what the hell? I mean, it's too much. Bah. I don't know, I'm a bit... I mean, I can fix it, but then if I put... The question is, if I put all these values manually, right? Because I'm putting 1,000,000 values manually, then... Oh my god. Then the question is, isn't the same as... Bah. So service will be this and one with the same setting of that. So middle. Wow, middle, no, middle top. Yeah, middle top. Middle top is good. Middle top is good. We are doing it. What is this XXXX? I have no idea. XXX. This one will be like this, yes, and will be I think we need to use, so the padding is the trick, eh? The padding is the trick. So we do 50, no, 60 like we did up here, and from the bottom, I mean, actually it can also be like this, because anyway we'll be populated by servers. I hope that they don't, I mean, this remember password is like floating around. Why is floating? Okay. Better. Slightly better. I think we are doing it, boys. So let's say 350 and 200, or yeah. Okay, and from the top, maybe 250. I don't know, 280. The XXX is the release. Well, the release can go just on the right. And the top right, yes. And you can have just, I don't know, a 20 from the top and 20 from the right. So a 20, 20. Yeah, something like that. Okay. So in theory, we have all the pieces. Now I want to see what happens when the servers are populating here, if this is going to be weird. But maybe we fix this problem, which is nice, because this problem was there since a very long time. And people with different resolutions, mainly on Mac, you love the character walking around. You know that you can customize your own character. You didn't know it, you didn't know it. But now you know it. if you go to that link that I just gave you, you can customize your character. What the hell is this? There is the result of all that work. Such a shit. What the fuck? Let me see in my normal resolution. Yeah, in my normal resolution it looks fine. But if you go small, if you go weird more than small, if you go weird, what was that resolution? No, it's not too bad anyway. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, it's like I don't remember what resolution was that one. It was a very vertical one. Like very... I don't know. Yeah, like this. Yeah, like this becomes big crazy. Like this becomes a bit crazy. The reason is that there is not enough space because I'm using too much space here on the left, you know. So this space is not. I mean, the padding should anyway be proportional, no, to the screen, I guess. But I think the font is not proportional, so the font is like going places, huh? Because you see the problem? The problem is that if I do it like this, then these ones are too far. Grid panel, row 02, no, column 03, 03, 07. I can do 02, 08, but I think I will have the same problem. No, it's not. Yeah, you cannot really manage the... Cannot really manage. How do we do it? I think that the best would be if the grid panel is really taking the wall space, right? Or pretty much the wall space. I think this 350 to the left is really so much. And so this is causing the problem, because if I had my account and password there, that would fix the problem of the other screen. But it would not fix the problem of this one. Unless my grid panel is in the middle. Ah! What happened? No. Unless my grid panel is in the middle. But if I put it in the middle, it becomes a total mess. What a mess! Let me see if Deep Grotto customizes character. Did you manage to customize your character? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I don't see you. Ah, you are in the box. You were in an impossible position. I don't know why people continue to spawn there. How do you go there? I think I will fill it up with collision. I I don't understand how you can. I don't understand how you can go in that place. Because in theory, it's an impossible place. In theory, it's an impossible place to spawn. Block options. Ah, maybe it's the opposite. Oh my god, it's the opposite, boys. It's the opposite. It's not that we are blocking the spawn, it's that we are defining the spawn. It's the opposite. It's the opposite. It's not that I have to block. It's that I have to declare where you spawn. So I need to declare that you spawn here, you know? Yes. Or even better, wait. Or even better, you can spawn here in the middle of the screen. And then you fall down, you know? But yeah, so placing the spawn here, people were spawning into this. It was the opposite. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my. That's why. That is exactly why. Okay. So now, you should not be able to go in places where you cannot go, and you should not be able to spawn in places Look at that. One for each place. One of you for each level. Like the guardians of the stream. Spawn point on the shelf. Yeah, we can. You want to have a spawn point like you can spawn there, but you can also spawn. Oh my god, here is still blocking spawn. You can spawn there, but you can also spawn here at the top. Okay, we can do a few spawns like this. Right? But I like this one because you're like coming from the top. Let's see if someone joins, if they spawn. Yeah, the one on the left is the jail. So for example, Hula, I can take you and put you here. You see? And now I can eat you. I can lick your head. It's not easy. Now you're with me. You cannot go out. You cannot go out. Okay, I'll let you free. Only this time. Only this time I'll let you free, okay? I don't know, we can do something like that, but the problem is that this one is looking too big, you know? It's looking too big. So maybe one way would be to align this one to the left instead of on the right, but I don't think aligning to the left, I mean to the right is very nice, right? Align to the right means it will be like that. So it will look like nye nye nye. I don't like the nye 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 too much. I mean, it's not a big issue at the end. I think at the end, you know, it's not a big trouble, but okay, something like this. Okay, let me try again. Let me try again. Did Funner spawn at the top? I think it did. I don't know, I was not following, but so I think that the crazy resolutions we can fix. Yeah, but you know, I don't know if I like it though. It becomes so big. Look, it becomes so large at this resolution. Then if you go at other resolutions, maybe it becomes more reasonable, but yes, at this resolution is a bit better. It still looks like off, but I don't know. I think we can leave it like this anyway. It's at least is at least it works at every resolution. This one seems to be a bit too long. Like, look at this password, bro. Look at this. But okay, I will leave it like that. I don't like it, but I leave it like that. I think it should be shorter. But if I make it shorter, then at the other resolution it breaks. At the other resolution, it breaks. I'm thinking, but it's okay. Let's say that it's fine. At the moment it's fine. I don't want to make it too complex. Why this one is so white compared to this one? Because it's the other screen, huh? We made it cleaner. Is it too white? I think it's too... I mean, it's similar, but... yeah, I think it's whiter. Definitely whiter. Okay. The credits, unfortunately the credits are... I mean, I'm not really doing a good job by keeping the credits up to date. But... I think I can put maybe at least the new releases. There is a file called credits. Wow, come on, it's one file. I think it's here or here or here or here. Why is it taking so much? Data credits. Content data. Okay, I think we can update at least the version history. I have it under updated instructions. I didn't put 17. Why I didn't put 17? 0717. When did we do 17? We did it the 18th of January. It was an updated release. Updated release. Okay. January. Okay, so at least we updated that. Okay, so basically the question of this guy, this bug, we can close it. Scaling. The login screen appears to have an issue with scaling. The login button I believe is near the bottom right. So this should be fixed now. Pending release. So I changed the way the screen is built. Should adapt better at different resolution. Okay. So this one is fixed at pending release. Do you have any other bugs that you think are needed before release? This is a good one. I think this should not happen anymore. But let's see. It's a good point. It's a good point. It's a good point because we had a problem with the Draken plane. I think I left by mistake a guild house, a test guild house. But I can check it again. I think there was a leftover of a guild house like in the middle of nowhere, plus the guild houses that were dynamically spawned were generated also in 0-0, which is obviously should never happen, but 7347 73 yes, this one I'm saying now. Yeah. Yes, I think it is. Let me check. Oh my god, how wide is this? So wide. I'm not used to this. I don't know if I like it. It's too wide. But anyway. Spellbook 0713. The sorting order of the spells seems random. It is a very good point, but we don't have a sorting. We don't have a sorting table. I mean, did someone create a table with sorting that we can use so that we don't go crazy and redo it? Unreal UMG table with sorting. I know someone did it. Create a game room widget. A game room widget. What is a game room widget? You can check that. Look at this, huh? Look at this. Huh? You didn't expect, huh? I think it can even be slower than this. I think it's too fast. Is it really 3 seconds? It doesn't look like 3 seconds at all. It looks like 1.5. I think I did 3 seconds, but it doesn't look like 3 seconds. I think it can be slow. These are big doors, so it should take time to open. We did 3 seconds. I don't know. I would do 5. I mean, assuming that it works. Let me try 5. 5. 5. 5. It should. I hope it works. I don't know. I don't know if I changed it very often. So maybe that setting is not working. I don't know. We will see. Okay, let me try to teleport to the Draken plane and see if we have that if we have that bug again. Teleport location. Draken plane. Now let me save this location because maybe I want to teleport here in the future, and I think it's nice to have it. It's nice to have this location at hand. This is 182909 and minus 337,617 and 12,7 whatever. So it is North Gate. Isn't it the North Gate? Yeah, I think it's the North Gate. I think it's the North Gate. Okay, let me try to teleport to Draken and see if we get that thing. No, now it's not here anymore. There are still some items floating, but I mean it's very long to explain why, but don't worry about them. I think it's okay.
This is the first shard. Gather 2 more.
That is the first shard. Gather 2 more.
We have enough energy to remove a barrier, but it will not last long. Find it quickly before it closes again.
Okay. I'm going. Okay. I don't know what happens if you drop something here. I think it's a bit weird to drop something here, but in theory, you will never be able to take it again. Okay. Yeah, I think. Well, anyway, players will not have items in theory when they are here, right? So they should have 0 items because this is the beginning of everything. It's Constrabos. You mean the sound? Yes. It is. Ah, you see the Piak machine just spawned at the top right, so yes, yeah, the spawning is working. Very nice. Okay, we also fixed this problem in this release, so you don't have that problem anymore. Still the UI looks a bit bad, but I'm gonna fix it one day. Ah, but this one is updated. This one is updated. Okay, yeah, we don't have that issue anymore of the. So yeah, 7350 whatever is ready to is fixed pending release. It's fixed. It's fixed pending release. Okay. Next! What's next? Keen edge sword sticking out of wall. Yeah, all the rotations are going to be done in Unreal, I guess. I don't know if I want to fix the rotations. Storage with Arnquist doesn't work. Huh? What? Storage with Arnquist doesn't work. Huh? What do you mean? No one else tested that? I mean, we can go in the released version. I can launch the released version. I mean, did we break storage somehow? I mean, maybe we did, but storage doesn't work. Then we need to fix it. Then we need to fix it. In which release was that? 0714? Okay. Ah, there is a comment from me. I tried the storage in 014 by local 7 now production 7. It seems to work fine. Can you specify the character you are using? Which item you're trying to store? Withdrawing potion of healing works. Storing potion of healing works. Just confirming buying your rock pick, 103 are cheaper, just taking yours from storage. You cannot withdraw a rock pick because UI is wrongly showing your current item, which is incorrect. Ah, I think I know. Yeah, but you can... Okay, you can just click at the top and it will fix it. But yes, I understand the problem. The problem is that... yes, you see, reinitializing the storage window fixes it. If you go to buy items and choose the cell, close the window, and if you open the storage, the tabs are wrong. It's confirmed. It seems to memorize the order of last chosen tabs. Now I know the problem. Now I know the problem. Okay. The problem is very simple. That it doesn't reset. It doesn't reset the tabs at the top based on when you open the window. That's the only problem. That's the only problem. So the UI is assuming you have the first tab clicked all the time, but you actually have the you may have the second one. Yeah. I understand. I understand exactly what is happening. Don't worry, we're gonna fix it now. So there should be a merchant window or something. Merchant. Yeah. So when the merchant window, when you open the merchant window, right? No. You don't open a merchant window. The merchant window open itself. You know, when you asked to trade with a merchant. But when the windows open up, you know, you may still have the previous session in mind, and the thing doesn't really reset, you know, to the right tab. So I think that the only it also happened with the banking window. Yeah, it's the same window, by the way. It's the same window. So when we fix it for this, we fix it for the other because it's the same. Let me just think where I need to do the fix, because receive merchant items, right? Receive merchant items. Ask the server to buy, sell, or store. So here we are receiving the merchant items, creating merchant item window, blah blah blah. Setup item. Item has been cleared. No. No. Switch between buy sell. Yes, switch between buy sell. But this one I think it should be fine. Request begin trade. Buy, store, sell, withdraw. So basically we don't know which items are presented to us, right? So the window doesn't know. Set up merchant storage window. You know what we can... So I think that the first fix is... the first fix... ID 9. What is this ID 9? ID 9. Add merchant window. Wait a second. Add merchant window. Tab changed, right? Add merchant window tab changed. What the fuck, in spellbook? Why in spellbook we have add merchant window tab changed in spellbook?
This is getting serious.
This is getting serious, yes. Why? Where does he see merchant in this window? Ah, is the name of the dispatcher? What the fuck? We have the name of the dispatcher. But it's never used. Okay, we can change these names because they are confusing. But they are never used at the moment. It's better to change them because these windows were cloned from the merchant, and so we left the dispatcher in. But this is nothing to do with our problem, okay? Zero, absolutely zero. But since I'm here, maybe I'm gonna change it so it's not confusing us in the future, okay? Fine. Done. No, apart from that, 9, 10. Ah, so 9 is sell and 10 is buy somehow, eh? Okay, so this guy is assuming that... Okay, I think I understand the thingy. When is this setup called? Setup. I don't like setup like that. Setup what? We have a setup item. Okay, setup item is fine, but we have a setup and a setup merchant storage window. Why we have these two setup? Why we have these two setup? What is it? Setup what? Setup what? I'm doing like this so that I can search setup what, because if I search setup, it would never show up. Yeah, this one is never called, by the way. Ah, it is the mistake. Yes, exactly. So this one should be, you know, whenever you are opening the window, this one should be called here. So it's this will basically reset your tab to the first tab. You know, the only problem is that we are going to no, wait, because otherwise, if we do this, we are going to call it twice, and we don't want to call it twice, right? Request begin trade. Request begin trade. Yes, can I call this without, I mean, can I switch the tab? Can I switch the tab without calling again the list of items? This is basically what I want to do. I want to, because otherwise it's a mess. Otherwise it's a mess. It's a mess. Bind event, right? Bind event. And it is going to... Ah, yes. This is only doing the... Okay. No, it's fine. It's only doing the visual of it, but it's not really doing the request. So I think it is not gonna request it twice, but at least now every time you open the window, it will show you always the first tab, okay? And this setup what is not needed. So now the only problem is if you click a lot left and right, you know, this may cause some problems because you may receive the list. You may receive the list of the other tab you just clicked. I think there should be a lock in the window while we are waiting for the results. Because if you continue to click left and right, you may desynchronize from the request that is coming from the server. Right? Now, it's a bit risky because it means that you may end up with a window that is not correct, but we can, whenever you open it, we can reinitialize the state of those buttons. Let me just check how those buttons are made. It's a WD tab selector horizontal by, and there is a button clicked. Can I disable it? Because if I can disable it until I receive an answer, I think will be better. I think I would like, you know, here to disable the click until you receive the answer. The problem is that I don't know exactly how to do it, because I will have to do what? I will have to take my... I mean, we can try. If I take this and I say disable, it doesn't exist, eh? Enabled. Well, there is a get is enabled and set is enabled. I mean, we can try. We can try to say... We can try to disable both. Right? Whenever you click on something, we disable them until you receive a proper answer from the server. But when you reopen the window, right, we enable it again. So that, I mean, we are sure that things are not going crazy. I mean, things are not getting locked, you know, that you cannot click on it anymore. So we can try to do this, and then when you receive an answer, so when you receive an answer, receive merchant category from the server. I think it's this, right? Because it's when you are receiving the categories from this, because then you click one and you receive the merchant items. Now, if you click one and you immediately click on this on the buy sell, yeah, I think we need to do the same. So when you click a category, we are going to disable. Yeah, you see, we are already disabling this. And I think we should disable also. We should disable also the top ones. Will re-enable when selecting one item, you say? So disable buy sell until we get an answer from the server. Exactly. So when we get an answer from the, it's a bit risky as a change, because we may end up with not being able to click on anything anymore. But so I think that when we receive the merchant categories, we can re-enable, which is here. And then when we right, so when this happens, wait, I'm doing a mistake. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. 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 No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yes, much better. So we have to do it here, and not there. And obviously, we have to do it. We have to do it. Oops. What? Ah! No. We have to do it. Yeah, I was doing a mess. I'm probably still doing a mess, but I don't feel it this time. Okay, let's just review the logic one second. So here is when we receive the categories from the server. So we clicked on say or buy, and we are waiting the answer. The answer comes in at the completion. So on this line and not on that line. On this line, the completion, we click on the first category, and we click on the first category. We click on the first. No. Then if we click on the first category, we don't enable yet. So we enable only when yes, we enable only here, I guess. I don't know if this click is the same as I think it should be identical. I think that one should go... I think that one should go here, hopefully. Hopefully should go here. And then... so we're probably going to disable twice, but it's okay. No, I need to re-enable. I need to re-enable only when we receive the answer with the list of items. When we receive the receive merchant items, yes, which is here. These are the actual items. These are the actual items. So on the complete of this, right? On the completed, we re-enable buy and sell. This is what we should do. I think so. Now, I think that these merchant items is actually working in all the mode. I mean, it's called merchant items, but it's not really true because it's also your items. I don't think there is a separate part, you know, where you are receiving your items. So it is actually receive merchant items if on buy and your items if on sell. Right? I think that is what it is. Now I named it this way, but okay, so every time that you receive an item of a specific category, we are going to re-enable the click, and every time we receive the categories. But this way you are forced to click an item to re-enable the menu at the top. That's kind of annoying. That is kind of annoying. But we click it automatically. Okay, we click the first category anyway. But yeah, we click it. We click the first item anyway here. So no, I think it will work. I think we will work. Okay, let me try. Let me try 1 second and see what happens. We need I think I need to switch to my database because otherwise it will take forever to load everything. I need to switch to the dummy database, and I need everything. I need items. I need NPC. Quest we don't need. Okay, and also we are resetting to the first tab all the time. Okay, so it should be way more solid than it was before. I don't like this screen. It's too big. It's really too big. Do you think Rararir has something to sell? I hope so. Okay, this guy. So let's test a few things, right? So here I'm on buy and sell. I click on sell. Then I close the window and I open it again. And I want to see buy. Okay, good. Good job. And I want to see my items, right? Because juice berry fruit, I guess, is something that I have. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we broke it. Why if I switch? Because when there are no items... No, it's impossible. When there are no items, we don't... Wait a second. Wait a second. Sell. So, sell are my items, right? Sell are my items. So, I have a chainmail? Yes, I do. I have some gems? No. I have some items? Yes. I have some weapons? Yes. Okay. If I click on buy, it seems the lock works, but it fucks up when I click on weapons. You see? Now I click on weapons and everything fucks up. No. Didn't anymore. Okay, but it did before. 100% it did before. How did I manage to fuck it up? I managed to fuck it up somehow. I don't know. Maybe if I click before switching. What did I do? I think I clicked on weapons and there was no result, right? That is what happened. So I clicked on weapons and there was no result. And then the buttons were locked. I don't know, I cannot break it anymore. Okay. Anyway, it seems better than before. At least it should be harder to break, right? I mean, it seems that it's still possible, but... And storage is exactly the same because it's the same window. So the logic is the same logic. Okay, I think we can... I don't know how I managed to fuck it up, but... But I managed to click something that... Maybe when it's empty? No. If I click twice on the same one, I think it should not do anything, right? While now, if you click twice on the same, it's basically asking again to the server the whole list. Can be okay. Can be okay. I don't know. I would say try to break it now. Try to break it now. I think it's better. I think it's better. There are more controls, more checks. You cannot really lock it because whenever you reset the window, anyway, everything works again. So I would flag it as fixed pending release. And request for back button and speaker update. No, please don't put 2 requests in one ticket because it's a mess. The speaker speaks too quietly. I know it's you, but the background music overwhelms your voice. It's not me, by the way, speaking, but the music is overwhelming, huh? I miss a back button because I go into character creation but I want to create a new character. I want to go back to my character which is already there. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. In theory, our character creation doesn't have a back. That's a good point. Meaning... That's not an easy one though, because the point is that so we could allow to go back from this window, but the problem is that the character creation will be kind of half initiated, and no, I don't know. I have to think about it. It's not high priority anyway at the moment. I mean, if you change your mind, it's not high priority, but I think it's a good point. I think I should fix it. I think I should fix it. This one is an important one. This one is an important one. The point is that yeah, this one, I think we have some problems in some NPC that are stuck, you know, some NPC that are stuck. If you go in the sewers and you try to fight, you can fight without a problem. But if you go like, we tested it the other day, there was some of you that helped me on that. I think Digistar probably, I don't know, I don't remember. But he couldn't fight a monster, and I checked the brain of that monster and he was actually stuck. So I need to make more tests on that. Maybe we can do that tomorrow, because there is something, but I think it's more data than client, so I think we can still release in a client update and fix that later. Okay guys, I think I'm gonna go. It's a bit late. We are streaming since so many hours now, and I think I still want to do one small video game session. I mean, I want to play some video games quickly. But I think we are basically ready for the release. Will be good to fix maybe this one. Yes, this one about new character cannot attack, even if it happens only in certain areas. But what I'm playing, I think I'm undecided between one Dota just because it's nice, or Stellaris that I got from Prime, because Amazon Prime had Stellaris for free. And I played it a bit, just launched it and saw a few things, and I think it's very nice. Plus we have the music that is playing of Stellaris here sometimes on the channel, so... Okay, so I think I'm gonna go. So thank you for watching, and we're gonna do maybe a small raid if someone is available. Let me see if there is someone online. There is Astara actually, and Aurora. I think we can go to Astara. He's always doing kind of interesting, but he's playing. He's playing Warframe, so it's not really developing anything. I would like to raid someone that is actually developing stuff, apart from advertising in Italian, obviously. Yeah, she's working on something, so we're going to raid her. Why not? And okay, so thanks for watching. If you want to raid with me and you are on YouTube, just go to this address, twitch.tv/planeshift, and we will raid together. And you can say hello in the channel, and I will see you tomorrow around midday for me, so around 4 p.m. or something like that. Usually that's the time. Yeah. So goodbye for now, and if you want to click on follow on Twitch will be good. Also, if you want to click on subscribe on YouTube will be nice, and both are free. But you can also go to patreon.com/planeshift, and you can get access to the alpha and support our game. Yes, you can. Good night. Bye bye.